Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Sunday Night Basketball.
Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. Kevin Harlan here, along with Clark and Steve. We're always glad to see you. Thanks for joining us. A quick check now for starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Kevin Durant.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
The Warriors with their last game here in Golden State before heading out on the road. Clark, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento. They could only manage a single win in 4 tries against these guys last year.
Well, and somewhat surprisingly, they actually lost the season series last year, and playoff status apparently meant nothing when it came to how they matched up.
That drops.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play it.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Golden State's head coach and I were able to chat. And my first question was, what's the plan against Kevin Durant? Probably the premier scorer in the entire league. He said, well, it starts with trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Because once he catches it, you're kind of at his mercy. Guys, Durant's so long, he can just shoot over the top. When he does get the ball, expect to see some double teams.
Thank you, Doris. And Clark, they should not have dropped that series. That was just sloppy.
I agree with you, Kevin. I think some teams just get underestimated. Plenty of teams can give you trouble if you assume you're going to come in and use them as a doormat. You got to be ready to play every time you lace them up. He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Well, they were a fairly decent free throw shooting team a year ago, Kevin, about 77% from the line.
Okay, we'll take him home.
That free throw good from Simon. Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Nuggets.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
And the Warriors with possession here after the miss from Jackson. That's good.
Good defense, but now love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Durant sets a screen for Jackson. Back to Durant. Fade away. And that one is back iron.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
A free throw off from Adams. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Trent defended by Durant. Here's Mobley. Blanketed by the D, who fights to the ring for the layup. 5 points in the game.
And they're really perfect from the floor early on. 4 of their first 5 shots they've drained.
Now here's Jackson, defended by Simon, and Adams backs in. That's good.
I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
So it's the Warriors now. It's a 3-point game. Tatum, defended by Durant. Tatum. For the Sacramento Kings, their last game a loss to the Clippers.
You know, they didn't exactly roll over. They had a good chance to win in that game. It just didn't come together for them at the right time.
Hey, the all-around effort was very solid, but they're not interested in moral victories. A loss is a loss.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. pass to Simon. Takes the three. Rebounded by Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Durant with it. Now defended by Simon. Shot's good by Durant. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Outside Durant. Banked in off the glass. Durant's got his second bucket tonight.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Simon, guarded by Jackson. Here's Simon. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Crowder. Kings have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Durant off a pick from Jackson. And Adams kicks to Jackson. Hits the three-point bomb.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Warriors trail by 3. Here's Simon. No good on the 3.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Durant dishes to Crowder. A basket good off the assist from Durant. Crowder's got 8 points.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
They get it back. Tatum drops it in from 11 feet. He has 5. Now the Kings with it. They're on a 16-7 run. They set the pick. Durant just inside the line. It's rebounded by Simon.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
And the points they're getting in the lane will really help them open up the floor.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
And the Warriors making a change here. And both free throws good from Crowder. Warriors trail by 6. Tatum, defended by Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum. Another shot. And he sinks the layup.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Kings leading now by 4. Durant gets to Adams. Dishes it to Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. Number 22. It's rebounded by Golden State.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Here's Trent. The shot no good. So the Kings will take it the other way.
Kevin, it seems like scoring on the low post is kind of a lost art these days, but this guy can do it. I mean, he can get down on the block, get position, and he's got some skills to get the ball in the basket from that position.
And one other thing, you know, I like his vision when he's posting up. Being able to score down there is just part of being an effective post player. You got to punish him for doubling up on you, too.
Rudy Gay's checked in for Adams. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Kings leading. Outside Jackson. The Kings have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And they averaged about 77% from the free throw line a year ago. So this is a solid free throw shooting team.
And he makes the first. And the Warriors making a change here. Free throw is good from Jackson. Warriors trail by 4. Tatum defended by Durant. And there's the pass to Ball. Fires the 3. The shot is off. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Number 22, Durant, defended by Ball. And Durant backing in. Pass to Crowder. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Tatum. And it's blocked by Crowder. Now here's Jackson. He has 5. Off the pick. That one wide left.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Tatum, defended by Crowder. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 7 points in the game. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Outside Jackson. Feeds to Crowder. Takes a 3. No luck. The Warriors go the other way with it. Tatum, defended by Crowder. Here's Ball. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Now here's Jackson. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Clippers.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
And here are the Warriors now after Rudy Gay's bucket. Pass the ball. But Green, shot's good. 5 points in the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Kevin Durant. What a year he had last season. 6th in free throw percentage, 8th in scoring, and he was also very dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 three-point shooters.
You know, that free throw percentage of his, Steve, there were only a handful of players better from the line than he was. I mean, he was repetitive with his stroke and with his routine every time he got to the free throw line. And that, to me, is the mark of a good free throw shooter. You got to do the same thing every time you get to the line.
And here's Jackson following the 3 moments ago from Ball. Good. The Warriors trail. There's the screen. He feeds it to Murphy. 5 on the clock. No good from Ball.
Boy, he really bungled that finish.
Ripped away. Golden State moving the ball around. Shoots the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Now here's Jackson. He has 7. Ibaka, the pass to Gay. Jackson. No good. 0-0. He's covered by Gay. Here's the 3. And that one's good. And the Warriors lead by 2. Clark and Steve, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
Yeah, how about that last lead change, guys? That's number 7 for the game.
Shots good by Ibaka.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
And so here is Golden State. Pass the ball. Shoots. Allen with the rebound.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over him.
It's Beasley on the wing. Back to Allen. He dishes it to Jackson. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, he almost always cashes in when he gets to the line. He was about 86% from the free throw line last season.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Biyombo, he's checked in for the Kings. Jackson hits both of them. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's a good screen. To the inside. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Biyombo. The Kings leading.
Come on!
Outside Jackson. It's Beasley on the wing. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing. Tries to hit him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Kings ahead. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter.
The NBA.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been getting to the foul line here an awful lot. The aggressive play really paying off.
Yeah, and you know what? It also helps to put the mute button on the crowd. I mean, when you methodically score at the line, that can put those fans on their hands.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. We've got Bismack Biyombo, and it's Beasley in at the 3.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
Here's Biyombo. No luck. The Warriors go the other way with it. Double zero. Defended by Sharp. Number 7. Another 3 for Golden State.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Allen outside. He kicks it to Biyombo. He passes to Sharp from downtown. The shot misses. Warriors leading by 4. Number 7. No good from outside. Allen outside. The shot's good from Sharp.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Murphy, a screen on Allen. And they come right back with their own 3-point. 6 points for him.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open 3-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star weekend, no D.
And the Kings making a change here. Adams checked in. Biombo, the pass to Kuminga. There's the dish to Biombo. The pass to Sharp. Lock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Passes it to Simon. 0-0. Misses off the right iron. The Kings trail by 4. Beasley off a pick from Adams. Off the screen. And that one is good by Beasley. Golden State's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Murphy can't hit. Sacramento's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Beasley, the pass to Sharp. Kuminga. Doubled by Murphy. Pass to Adams. Here's Kuminga. Here's Biombo. And another shot. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play. The Warriors making a switch here, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Fires the 3. And the Warriors miss again. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. No good from Sharp. Golden State's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Kicks it to Murphy. Golden State moving the ball around. A 3-ball. Gets it to go. Murphy's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Sharp, the pass to Beasley. 5 to shoot. Connects from three-point range. 6 points for him.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Now the pass to Simon. Another 3 for Golden State.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he started to roll.
The feed to Beasley. With the shot. The shot misses. The Warriors go the other way with it. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at U.S. Airways Center in Phoenix. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
You know, some good games going on, and that Phoenix game especially has caught my eye.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. Outside Jackson. He passes it to Kuminga. A baseline J. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight. This is to Murphy. Passes it to Simon. 0-0. Defended by Sharp. 0-0. They get it back. Murphy passes to Simon. There's the pick. Feeds to Murphy from the arc. Number 10. And it's good. Caught through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
The Kings trail by 4. Now Jackson. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Jackson. The three.
You know what? Showing some strength in the paint. Tough rebound.
The pass to Simon, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 11.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Jackson off the pick from Sabonovich. Jackson passes to Kuminga. Back to Jackson. Kuminga. Leads him in there. And fouled hard there, too.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
No good on the free throw. The Kings making a switch here.
It becomes even more important to make your free throws when you're trailing. It's much tougher to stay in the game when you're not converting from the line. That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Pass it to Adams. He feeds it to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area they just can't afford to get lazy with.
You know, I think the effort's been there, Steve, but they're still getting outworked just by a skosh.
Pass to Durant. Back to Jackson. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And the basket good.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Let's take a look at Kevin Durant's numbers. Coming off an excellent season last year, 6th in free throw percentage, 8th in scoring, and he was also very dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 three-point shooters.
You know, that free throw percentage of his, Steve, there were only a handful of players better from the line than he was. I mean, he was repetitive with his stroke and with his routine every time he got to the free throw line. And that, to me, is the mark of a good free throw shooter. You got to do the same thing every time you get to the line. This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Jackson with it. 9 points in the game so far. He dishes it to Durant. Jackson for 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Jackson's got 12 in the game.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Pass to Simon. Plenty of space. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. 11 points in the game.
So sometimes offensive rebounds are lucky, but he anticipates and gets to the right spot before the shot goes up.
Outside Jackson. Puts up the baby hook. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Warriors leading by 6. There's the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
First free throw is good. And the Kings making a change here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Got a piece of it. Mobley sinks the 15-footer. He's got 7.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points, really. Nobody paid him any mind there.
Ibaka outside. He kicks to Jackson. Lots of room. That's good on the jump shot. Jackson's got 14 points.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Here's Trent. It's good from long range. And the Warriors lead by 10.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now. And that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Down low. Here's Jackson. And the layup falls. Jackson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Number 10. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Durant dishes to Crowder. Off target with his 3.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Gets it to go. He's got 5.
Boy, he's really doing a nice job taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
Outside Jackson. He's feeling it. And again, it's Sacramento converting. Warriors leading by 8. Number 9, guarded by Jackson. .103 left to play here in the half. Shot clock at 6. Number 9. And here's Jackson. He's got 18. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Kings have gone 7 of 11 from the line. The first free throw is good. The Warriors making a switch here. Durant hits them both.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
40 seconds left in the first half. That's good. 8 points for him.
They've really flipped things around offensively.
Well, anytime you can make more than half your shots, Clark, you take that any day of the week.
Jackson drives in. The dish to Ibaka. Backs in. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2. Warriors leading by 7. Tatum defended by Durant. Here's Mobley. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that concludes the first half. Warriors lead by 7. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oracle Arena in Oakland, California.
Now, presented by Sprint. Welcome to 2. It'll be the Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A view of the Bay Bridge spanning from San Francisco over to the East Bay and Oakland.
Just absolute domination in this one for Jackson. 18 points. He's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade All Fueled Up for the second half. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Jackson off the pick from Adams. The drive by Jackson. Moves back up, and he lays it up and in. Adams has got the first basket of the second half here for the Kings. Warriors leading by 5. Number 10, defended by Adams. Shot clock at 5. Here's Trent. It's hauled in by the Kings. Durant's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. That's good from Durant. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the 3rd. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
The Warriors have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. The Kings trailed by 5. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. 16th in scoring, 18th in free throw percentage. And for blocks, interior defense, not a strong point for them. Just top 20 in the league.
First one falls for him. Good as he hits both of his shots. Warriors leading by 3. Tatum defended by Durant. Tatum. Second chance effort. Shot is off. And it's the Kings taking it the other way.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this 3rd quarter. They've got to loosen up here. He has not been on his game, and you know their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Number 22, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Simon, guarded by Jackson. The shot's good from Simon. He's got 16. The Kings trail by 3. Kicks to Crowder. He passes to Adams. Left side Jackson. Lets it fly. The good-looking shot from the wing. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
He could have forced a tough inside shot but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
On the pass to Simon. Just 5 to shoot. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Warriors, 4th.
Well, when you talk about teams that had a great defense last year, You got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
Clock at 2. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Warriors have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Easy points, come on!
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. The Kings trail by 3.
Pick coming.
There's the pick. There's the feed to Jackson. No good with the layup.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Passes it to Simon. Nailed from three-point line. 19 points in the game.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Misfires after coming off the pick. Warriors leading by 6. Trent defended by Durant. Here's Mobley. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Outside Jackson. Durant kicks to Crowder. Outside for Durant. 6 to shoot. Adams, the pass to Durant. And they get it. And he overshot that one, missing. The Warriors have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Inside, number 10. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And that one misses. The Kings trail by 10. Crowder kicks to Durant. Gay sets the pick for Durant. Dishes it to Allen. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
Hey, Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yeah.
Allen off a pick from Durant. Outer dishes to Gay. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That lead pass allowed him to get straight to the hoop without losing any momentum.
Number 10. He's covered by Gay. Here's Trent. Again, Golden State. The Kings trail by 9. It's Allen with the drive. Back to Gay. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gay's got 6 points.
Well, he's really stood out for his club today. Even though they're struggling a little bit, he's doing his part.
Tatum defended by Durant. Durant with the steal. And the Kings pushing it up now. Number 22. Finished off the break. He's got 7.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
Warriors leading by 5. Number 7, defended by Crowder. Number 7. His three-pointers off the mark.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
That is good.
And it feels like the energy has just picked up big time here. Both teams now feeding off each other's intensity.
I don't know what was said in the locker rooms at halftime, Steve, but it's obvious both sides have responded well.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Outside Durant. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. Number 10. He's covered by Gay. Number 10. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And it's a 7-point Warrior lead.
Well, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Feeds it to Durant. Pass to Gay. Back to Durant. Lock at 6. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Check out the game for Durant. He has 9 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
That's good from Durant.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
Durant hits them both.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Last year's Warriors and where they ranked in the NBA. A chance to check that out now, Kevin. 4th in steals, 5th in assists, and they were in the top 10 in grabbing rebounds as well. That's not too shabby. The top 10 on the glass, I'll take that.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
And the shot is good.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
He feeds it to Allen. No good off the front iron.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
Simon, defended by Allen. Pass to Simon. Golden State moving the ball around. And it's Gay with the rebound. The Kings trail by 6. He dishes it to Jackson. Allen outside. He kicks it to Durant. Unloads. That doesn't go either for Durant.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Number 7, defended by Allen. The dish now to Murphy. Launches it. Sacramento grabs the miss. Gay's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Jackson. Kicks it to Durant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And that's 13 points for Kevin Durant. Warriors leading by 4. The pass to Murphy. Number 7. And the Warriors miss again. Sacramento's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Simon. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, it sure does, Clark. And look at the assist totals. They're piling up. I mean, this has been a nice game execution-wise for this club.
Number 7, defended by Durant. Offensive rebound. Durant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
You got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of grinded-out physical game.
Yeah, that was your game, Clark. Pound it inside and take the ball right to the defense.
That's what I tried to do, man. I knew my limitations.
The Kings trail by 7. Here's the screen. The drive by Jackson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Shoots. Some solid defense there from Jackson. 50 seconds left to play in the third. Passes it to Cunningham. Back to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Fires from the corner. Off the left rim and out.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Right side Jackson. From deep. Good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked bad. And that one's good. He's got 17. From half court, the shot is off. And the game is still closely contested as we end the third.
Coming up.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Jay Crowder out there with Adams. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Ivanovic in at the small forward. That evens the score. Beasley's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Kings. They set the pick. 0-0. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Kings shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Jackson passes to Beasley. Back to Jackson. He passes to Crowder. 5 on the clock. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Here's Beasley. The feed to Jackson. Dishes to Crowder. To take the lead. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. Next up for them is going to be the Suns. That'll be at the U.S. Airways Center. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Kings making a switch here. He doesn't get the second one.
That one miss could hurt them. I mean, there's a big difference between being up 1 and being up 2.
Puts it up, and the Warriors miss again.
Rugged play under the boards. It's not a place for the weak of heart. You've got to go in there physically and aggressively.
Jackson kicks to Adams. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They might be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Warriors have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. 0-0. Drains the three-pointer. And the Warriors lead by 2. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Feeds it to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. That one off the back iron and out.
And his mechanics is just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he is going ice cold here. He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside Jackson. Pass to Crowder. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Jackson. Number 22. Again, the miss by the Kings. Warriors leading by 5. Shoots it. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Beasley, the pass to Adams. Here's Simon. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Jackson kicks to Adams. Number 22. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Kevin Durant's checked in for Sacramento. Warriors leading by 5. Now a timeout called by Golden State. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Number 10, defended by Adams. Simon off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
To end the drought. Again, the miss by the King. Golden State's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. 0-0. And Sacramento with the rebound. Soft touch off the glass.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
There's a screen. Number 10. Hope they get it back.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Now, you hate to see a guy suffer through a game like this, but his team is winning.
The Kings trail by 6. Outside Jackson. Pass to Durant. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
And the shot is good.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Park. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. There's the pass to Simon. 0-0. Defended by Durant. Number 10. And Durant sends it back. He dishes it to Jackson. Durant sets a screen for Jackson. Shot by Crowder, no good. And here's Golden State. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Trent. And another 3 for Golden State.
And the threes continue to go down at that end with almost nothing happening from deep at the other.
But the way to turn that around is defensively, by stopping their outside shot, not by getting into a shootout.
Now here's Adams. 6 to shoot. No one near him. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here's Golden State. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Passes it to Simon. 0-0. Defended by Durant. And Durant with the block. The drive by Jackson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And the Warriors making a change here. That's good from Jackson.
This is what they need to do in the second half to come out with the win. It's not the only thing, but when you convert free throws at the other end, you put a lot of pressure on the opponent to play solid defense against it.
He had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
Well, that was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Adams. He kicks to Jackson. Pulls up on the wing. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Warriors leading by 7. Tatum defended by Crowder. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Durant. Durant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
The Warriors shooting here about 46% for the game. They set the screen. Gets it to go. 19 points in the game.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Timeout called by the Kings. You have to like what we're seeing from Simon.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Here's Crowder. Here's Jackson. And the 3 off target.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
They set the pick. Here's Mobley on the money from 12 feet away. And the Warriors lead by 9.
They're perfectly content to keep going to that mid-range jumper. If the defense is going to give it to them, they'll take it all day.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you have to just take what's there, and as long as you're moving the ball and getting good shots, that's all that matters.
Boy, Durant showing us how it's done with that stroke.
Lays it up and banks it in. 21 points in the game.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet string music all day long.
Jackson kicks to Crowder. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 9 assists now tonight. Warriors leading by 7. There's the pick. Tatum, defended by Durant. Tatum, again, Golden State. Sacramento's gone into a fight from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Number 22 buries the long-range jumper.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Warriors shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. Simon, guarded by Jackson. Tatum. Crowder pulls it in.
And this is why you need size inside, the ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're in front by 4. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. .31 left to play here in the fourth. Tatum, and too long on the shot. The Kings trail by 4. The dish to Jackson. Outside Durant. And Durant gets double team. Goes up on the top of the key. And good on the basket. Book it. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. The Warriors shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. They set the pick. Number 10. And nothing is falling for him right now. Sacramento's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Kicks it to Crowder to tie it up. It falls. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
He's gone cold at the wrong time. Struggling to score here down the stretch.
From downtown. Can't get it to go. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Now the feed to Jackson. Buries it.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
Still a chance, but they've got to score here.
Yeah, every possession is necessary.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. There's the pick. Here's the teardrop. First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Good on both.
He just has such a great rhythm at the line, whether it's with a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance like it is now.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Outside Durant, off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. Twelve seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Tatum. Chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. Time expires, and we're going to overtime. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oracle Arena in Oakland, California. Well, if you love great competition and neck-and-neck basketball action, this one has been a great one. Overtime number 1. Getting going right now. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And Golden State looking at who they've got. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Crowder. Offensive rebound. Number 22. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. The Warriors trailing. Tatum. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
And the Warriors making a change here. And here are the Kings now. Outside Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Durant. Outside Jackson. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam. Tremendous stuff from a guy, Clark, we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move and 2 big points, too.
And the Warriors miss again. Kings leading now by 4. There's a good screen. Outside Jackson. Durant, the pass to Adams. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Off the screen.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on. Clark, he had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Warriors trail by 6.
Come on, baby, let's get one more. Come on.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. And here are the Kings now. Now Jackson. He passes to Adams. Defended by Ball. Adams with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 22, Jackson. Tries again. The shot's good from Adams. And now it's an 8-point Kings lead.
Now we're really seeing them pound that ball inside.
Total offensive dominance in the lane. That's 6 consecutive points coming in the paint.
And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. Tatum, defended by Durant. Tatum. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
Kings leading now by 5. Durant sets a screen for Jackson. Dishes it to Clark. And it's off from three-point range. Trent defended by Durant. Pass to Simon. Some nice passing by Golden State. It's rebounded by Adams.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
To the paint. It's picked off. Trent defended by Durant. Tatum sinks it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He has not lost his focus today. Even when things haven't gone his team's way, he's still bringing it.
Adams outside. Feeds it to Durant. The 9-foot shot. Count it! The game has come down to this.
Ginormous possession here.
What intensity.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
And so they foul intentionally. Here is Durant. Durant drawing the double team. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 5. 27 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Three seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Kings. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well done at the free throw line. I'll tell you what, that will make things a lot easier on them if they can continue to convert.
And again, no good by Golden State.
This definitely wasn't the way they envisioned overtime working out.
So the Kings win it. An impressive victory in overtime after an exciting end in regulation.
You know what? In a long game, fatigue can sometimes affect every aspect of play. They didn't look tired at all to me.
Well, that'll do it. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Sunday night basketball. It'll be the Phoenix.
And we see a while ago the Clippers prepared for the task at hand. We're coming at you from the Staples Center in beautiful downtown Los Angeles as the Clippers prepare to take the floor. A quick check now for starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Smart?
Well, he helps his team win because he knows what he's capable of, which is defending and in particular taking charges. One of the better guys in the league at that skill. It's all about sacrificing his body and being in the right place at the right time.
And something else he does that might not wind up in the stat sheet, but is still a big part of his game, his leadership defensively. Collectively, they're a much better team when he's on the floor.
Looking at that last game for the Los Angeles Clippers, it was a win again.
And they were so proficient in that game offensively, guys. Their passing was dynamic, shot making, really good flow to their offense.
Well, they played a very intelligent game of basketball, Steve, and those two things go hand in hand.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Clock at 6. The feed to Tyler. Three-pointer. Allen with the rebound. And it's the Suns with the ball. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And you'd think this is a favorable matchup for them, but last year anyway, that was not at all the case.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Clippers with the ball. Phoenix able to drain the three. Here's Sexton. And Allen with the block. LeBron outside. Here's Clarkson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. Steve just talked about it. This was a terrible matchup for them last year. They got swept in the season series.
And I can't quite explain how it happened, Kevin, because they had a clear edge on paper, but you know what? They don't play the games on paper. They play them between the lines.
The Suns shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And you take a look at the numbers, guys. They shot 80% from the free throw line as a team a year ago.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Here's Tyler. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. Sexton defended by Smart. Fade away, and it's blocked by Smart. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. Washington passes to Smart. A second chance effort. No good from Washington.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Sexton. Misses off the left iron.
5 straight misses to start the game. I don't know if they're loose yet.
Here's Clarkson. Drills the leaner. He's got 10.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they've played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with head coach of the Clippers for just a moment. There haven't been many players that have the physical prowess of LeBron James, and he knows that this is going to pose a lot of problems for his team. He told me the most amazing thing to him about LeBron was that he has the ability to be a force at virtually any position on the floor, from point guard to center. He can and does do it all, guys.
Thanks again, Doris. Clippers trail by 10. Parker outside. Harrell defended by Washington. Just 5 to shoot, and it's blocked by Smart.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Here's Sexton. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, we'll see if that shot breaks things open a little bit. It's been a slow start.
Hopefully that gets them on the right track here, Steve.
Backing down is LeBron. Pass to Washington. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get it.
Not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
He feeds it to Tyler. Makes the lead pass. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Great look, but off the mark.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Stolen away. And they're on the break. The pass to Washington. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
First trip to the line for him here. The first free throw is good. So he hits both. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Trailblazers in Portland.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the three-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Suns leading by 7. Kicks to LeBron. Here's the three. And the Suns miss again. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Parker outside. Backing in. The 11-footer. Parker with another miss.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
They retain possession. Gets the bucket. 12 points for him. Los Angeles is gone. Just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Baseline trial. Shots good.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Clausen. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing Clark. They haven't gotten many stops here.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Here's Tyler. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. They set the pick. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Smart kicks to Allen. The kick out to LeBron. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Clausen, another three for Phoenix.
And that's what's built them this early lead. Deadly shooting from behind the arc.
Yeah, the D better start getting out there on him, Steve, and soon.
So it's the Clippers now. It's a 13-point game. Here's Sexton. Gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
He gets another one. That's only his second make in 7 attempts, so a little bit of a struggle here to start.
Phoenix has gone 4-6 from long range here early on. From deep, LeBron. The shot is off, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. Like, it feels like they've got every rebound, Clark.
Here's Sexton, and it's blocked. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And the Suns making a change here. Suns leading by 11. LeBron outside. Pass to Marshall. Back to LeBron. Suggs. And that one goes long. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
He kicks it to Lopez. 0. They get the rebound. Lopez. And the lead is down inside single digits. Lopez has got his first bucket of the night. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
The Suns making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Phoenix with the ball. After the made shot from Lopez. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Smith. Clippers trail by 9. Lopez sets a screen for Smith. Dishes to Rubio. Feeds it to Prince. The tray. No good. Now the Suns take it the other way.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
He dishes it to Marshall. Suggs. Passes to Marshall. Trying to get back on track. Hits the bucket. And the Suns lead by 12.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now, here is Smith. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Just 5 on the clock. Defensive rebound. Here's Lopez. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Lopez is a physical 7-footer, a guy who provides that size inside. And really a high-energy guy. Can get himself into foul trouble because he plays so hard. But you love his aggressiveness.
Yeah, not as skilled offensively as his brother Brooke. Robin's more of a lunch pail guy, I think. And he's good on the second. Suns leading by 11. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Clippers third.
Seemed like they went through stretches, guys, where they just didn't miss from beyond the arc, and that carried those numbers right up to the top of the list.
The Clippers shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Rubio outside. Prince. Smith on the wing. Back to Prince. The dish to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. And that's Prince. That time on the assist by Rubio. Prince has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's time for an injury report.
Guys, the head athletic trainer for the Clippers provided some information for us. He relayed to me that he strained his abdomen, an injury that has him in a lot of pain right now. A return in this one is out of the question, and he could be on the shelf for a long time.
Thanks, Doris. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I don't know, though. I mean, one way or another, it seems to me as though it's going to be a long time before we see him back in uniform.
Yeah, such a shame, guys. You always hate to hear of any player getting injured, and this one, this does not sound good.
Here's O'Neal after the made shot from Lopez. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Takes a three. They grab her on this. Howard kicks to Marshall. Suggs. He passes to Howard. Suggs covered by Smith. Another shot. Suns keep it alive. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
Kevin, a look here at how the Suns ranked in the NBA last season. First in field goal percentage, fourth in assists, and they also showed up in the top 5 in overall offense. This team has no trouble scoring the basketball. That's the least of their concern. They love to get it up and down and put it in the hole.
And Clark, the key number that you just talked about to me is field goal percentage. And when you're the best in the league shooting the basketball, it's a clear sign that you have an unselfish team and a clear plan of attack. That club, very impressive with their offensive efficiency.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. He doesn't get the second one. Clippers trail by 10. Rubio dishes to Smith. Smith off a pick from Prince. Rubio the pass to Smith. And a miss there on the triple.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm.
Suggs. Lopez with the block. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call. The Suns have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. And the Suns making a change here. Thompson no good on the free throw. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smith kicks to Rubio. Here's the feed to Lopez. Pass to Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Prince. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. And that's now 6 points for Prince. And the bucket counts and is on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
The Suns shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Suns ahead, up by 12. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
This Saturday.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Suns. Clippers trail by 15. Rubio dishes to Smith. Into Lopez. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. 0. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. The Suns have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. First free throw is good. Marshall hits them both. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Clippers trail by 17. Rubio with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Thompson with the rebound.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
The stupendous finish in traffic. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
The Suns making a switch here. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Towns defended by Allen.
Big time finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim too, just for good measure.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a little showboating out there.
He feeds it to Marshall. Suggs covered by Smith. The pass to Marshall. Kicks it to Allen. Plenty of space. Can't get it to go. And the Clippers will come the other way.
Right there.
Pass to Rubio. He kicks to Smith. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Marshall. He has 5. Here's Thompson. That's good. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
The drive by Smith. Thompson with the block. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Dellavedova. Here's Marshall. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And with somebody draped all over him. What a shot.
The Suns making a switch here. The Suns have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. That's good for Marshall.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Now, here's Rubio. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up.
Here's Clarkson. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
That's a 2 from Parker. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 3rd assist on the night. Suns leading by 18. Dishes it to Smart. Feeds to Marshall. This one for 3. And the Suns miss again. LA's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Tyler passes to Rubio. There's a good screen. Snatched away. And Marshall kicks to Smart. A reverse and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Smart.
They didn't shoot it particularly well from the line in the first quarter. They're doing better right now.
LeBron, he's checked in for Marshall. Both free throws good from Smart.
This is exactly what you need to do with the lead. Just knock down your free throws. When you get fouled, knock them down.
Here's Tyler, and Allen with the block. Now here's Smart. Clausen covered by Parker. The kick out to LeBron. The 3. The shot no good. Clippers trail by 20. Here's Tyler. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
A moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. Great year for him last year. First in assists. And he was right up there among the league's elite scorers, cracking that top 20 list in points per game.
And Steve, as you said, I mean, he finished the season with the most assists in the NBA. So often he controlled entire games with his dime dropping.
Smart. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Parker kicks to Tyler. Back to Parker. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Tyler. Misses off the right iron.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Smart dishes to LeBron. LeBron with another miss. LA has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Dives for it. Stolen by Smart. And Smart with a clear path to the...
Oh, ridiculous. What a move. Tore it down that time. Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close. If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
The Suns have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
They struggled a bit at the line earlier, but they found a nice comfort zone there now here in the second. They've been red hot from the strike.
And Rubio kicks to Tyler. He dishes it to Parker. Cans the shot from the wing. Parker's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
LeBron outside. It's Allen on the wing. Back to LeBron. And he banks in the layup. LeBron's got his first points of the night.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Now, here's Rubio. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Suns 5th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. I mean, you could see their confidence growing as they continue to put up points on the board.
And here are the Suns now. Here's Clarkson. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, after knocking down 3 three-pointers last quarter, he's starting to lose the range a little bit.
Now Rubio. There's the dish to Tyler. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 5th assist in this one. Clarkson defended by Tyler. Now the feed to Smart. Puts up a 3. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. It's off to Oklahoma City for them after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
Yeah, no question for the Thunder. That's a game they'd really like to have.
And Phoenix has possession. The 3 from LeBron. That one goes. Count it. LeBron's got 5.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
All alone. The putback. Slams it home for the putback.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch. Gotta love it.
Now here's LeBron. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Kicks it out to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's LeBron. Parker with the steal. Oh, here we go. Rubio's got it on the fast break chance. There's the pick. Parker left side. Misfires after coming off the pick.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead. A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
And the Clippers have possession after the Suns pick up 2. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Fast break, here come the Suns. Smart leading the charge.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Here's Tyler. He's got 6, and there's the call on James. That's his first foul. And the Suns making a change here. And so here are the Clippers. Lopez passes to Tyler. Out to Smith. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. From the top of the key. That drops.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
Phoenix has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Smart with the ball. He's against Smith. Back to LeBron. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Well, you like it when a guy goes hard to the boards, but you have to be smart. He went right over his back on that one. Not a good play.
I think he was just over anxious that time.
LA's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Smith outside. Pass to Lopez. Smith. Offensive rebound. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
And the Clippers making a switch here. The Clippers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Suns leading by 21. LeBron outside. No one near him. There's the pass to Washington. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Kevin, well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Clippers ranked. 3rd in three-point shooting, 8th in blocks, and they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
And how about the spacing that we saw from this team last year, Clark? That you mentioned the three-point shooting in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage from long range. And I think it was a direct result of great unselfish play. And it helps when you can employ that inside-out game. You know, attack a team in the paint and then kick it out for that three-point shot.
And the Suns making a change here. Knocked away. It's stolen by Smith. The Clippers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
You got this, baby, yeah!
The free throw drops for Smith. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Suns leading by 20. 1:19 left in the second quarter. LeBron kicks to Smart. Phoenix, no good that time either. Clippers shooting it up around 45% from the field in the second quarter. Back to Smith. Here's Townsend. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. He has 7.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
They set the pick. Smart kicks to LeBron. They can't stop the run with that one.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Smith dishes to Lopez. Back to Smith. There's the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
And so here's Phoenix. They lead by 14. He feeds it to Tyler. Smith outside. He passes to Tyler. Launches a 3. Can't hit. Here's Smart. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. Suns lead by 14. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And now let's dive right into the halftime report on out at New Orleans.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we resume, a beautiful nighttime view of Los Angeles, and in blue there, our venue, the Staples Center. Now here's Smart. Kicks to LeBron. Dishes it to Smart. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Clippers trail by 17. And for the Suns, they've got Smart. LeBron James is out there with that one. And it's Washington in at the 4th. And yes, sir, that one drops. 9 points in the game so far.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
And for the Clippers. Now here's LeBron. Passes it to Washington. But they get it back. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Allen. LeBron James is out there with Smart. And it's Washington in at the force it. Here's Parker. And Allen with the block. And he recovers it. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Clippers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. Free throw no good for Parker. Suns leading by 15. Clausen covered by Smith. Here's Smart. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Suns number 1.
Kevin, no team shot a higher percentage than these guys last year. I mean, that's something they definitely want to build on this season. It'll be hard to improve, but they believe in themselves. They got a lot of confidence after last season as far as shooting the ball goes.
That free throw good from Smart. Both good from the line that time. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Pass to Parker. Back to Smith. From deep. Can't get it to go. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Clausen. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. 26 points for him. Clippers trailed by 19. Smith kicks to Tyler. Back to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Clock at 6. Gives him the lead pass. No challenge from the defense there. Clark could have put that one through any way he wanted.
And I love the choice there, partner. Going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
No good.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
He kicks it to Tyler. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Tyler's got 8 points.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guy.
Back to LeBron from the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And Tyler kicks to Smith. Hero defended by Washington. Great D that time from Washington.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Smart passes to LeBron. Sinks the three-pointer. 10 points for him. Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Clippers making a change here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Tyler. He's got 8. Towns defended by Allen. Parker outside. Fires for 3. And good on the basket. Cook it. Parker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
And the Suns call time here. Suns leading by 15. Smart dishes to LeBron. LeBron James on the wing. Here's Clarkson. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. He's got 29 points.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Feeds to Parker. And he uses the glass on the layup.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Pass to Washington. He dishes it to Allen. Now the pass to Washington. A three ball. Another three for Phoenix.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
House defended by Washington. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And the Suns making a change here. And it's Lopez penetrating. That's good. Lopez has got 10 points.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Now here's Smart. 12 points for him. But they recover it. There's the dish to Howard. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. Clippers trailed by 19. The feed to Tyler. Prince outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here's LeBron. 10 points for him. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. The Suns making a switch here. Clarkson, guarded by Prince. Here's Howard, and he goes in for the dunk.
You know, he might be small for a center, but it doesn't really matter because he can jump out of the building.
Prince's shot is good.
The 2 points are pretty much a lock when they're able to get the ball into that position inside.
Suns leading by 16. Screen by Howard. He feeds it to Tucker. He passes to O'Neal. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's...
Are you kidding me? Power punch right there.
Oh, great. That's not as easy as he made it look, guys. You've got to have some skills to pull that baby off.
Well, he's got plenty of those skills necessary, partner.
Man.
Oh, you know it. The guy can climb the ladder, can't he?
Free throw good, Howard. Clippers trailed by 19. Kicks it to Tyler. This is the Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Really left alone that time. Tyler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
And the Clippers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. Shot from the inbound, and he nails the jumper. He's got 31.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Pass to Lopez. No good with the layup. Suns leading by 19 points. Clausen defended by Tyler. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. 4th, the Suns.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. And so he makes both from the line. Clippers trail by 21. Here's Tyler. 10 points for him. Rubio outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Thompson, a screen on Rubio. Back to Thompson. Makes it off the glass. Thompson's got 6.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Here's Tyler. There's the triple. Good.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Suns leading by 17. Pass to O'Neal. From about 19 feet. Shot is no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's Tyler. He's got 13. Towns defended by Tucker. Here's Towns. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And he's doing all he can to keep his team in the game. Hasn't missed a single shot.
Clausen defended by Tyler. Here's Clausen. And he makes the 8-footer. He has 35.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate. This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
And the layup's good off the glass. 13 points in the game.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
Here's Tyler. He kicks to Rubio. Second chance shot. And Lopez with the nice bucket inside. Lopez has got 4 points now in the quarter.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Suggs covered by Rubio. From 7. Here's Thompson. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. Thompson's got 8.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Now, here's Rubio. Feeds it to Tyler. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Thompson's got his third rebound on the night. Here's Clausen. Off the left rim and out. Clippers trail by 19. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Three-pointer. Rubio can't get that one to fall. Phoenix has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Here's O'Neal. Misses the three. The Clippers shooting an impressive 61% from the field in this third quarter. They set the screen. Back to Rubio. Shoots the three. O'Neal with the rebound.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3 ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
Clausen. Suggs covered by Rubio. Pass to Tucker. He dishes it to Thompson. From down in the low post, it goes. Thompson's got 10 points. Here's Tyler. He's got 13. Back to Lopez. The shot will not go. Some solid defense from Tucker. From half court, the shot's no good. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. The Suns on top, running away with it. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Coming up this.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Suns?
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
Here's Payne. Green kicks to Parker. Back to Green from downtown. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Green's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Clippers. Suns leading by 18. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got LeBron James. Smart is out there with Allen. And it's Marshall in at the 2 spot. From outside the arc, the shot's good from Washington.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a 3-point battle like this.
Now, here's Green. Jacks up a 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. And the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
Checking out the game LeBron is having. 10 points, and the assist numbers, tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
Free throw good, LeBron. Ricky Rubio checked in for Green. He's off on the second. LA has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. And the pass to Rubio. From the baseline. Now the dish to Parker. Offline with his 3. Suns leading by 22. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Kept alive. The kick out to LeBron. Allen with the screen for LeBron. Marshall passes to LeBron. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Takes the 3. No good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Rubio with it. Guarded now by Marshall. Back to Rubio. The feed now to Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Tyler. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Tyler's got 9 points now in just the second half. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days.
Fires from deep. Gets the bucket. Tyler's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And the Suns call time.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Smart dishes to LeBron. He's against Parker. Here's Allen. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Clippers trail by 20. They set the pick. Parker left side. Rubio outside. He passes it to Tyler. 5 to shoot. Parker outside. Lets it go with the 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. LeBron with it. Now defended by Tyler. Smart kicks to LeBron. Passes it to Washington. Launches it. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Harrell defended by Washington. Here's Towns. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
You got me, no problem.
And the first one at the line is good. The Suns making a switch here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Suns leading by 18. And here is LeBron. He feeds it to Smart. Back to LeBron for the 3. Hits it to go. He has 38 in the game.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick. On defense, Phoenix. They swipe it.
Well, let's forgive him for that turnover. It's the only one he's committed today. Straight to the bucket with a nice head of steam.
Well, no reason to slow it down when there's nothing in the way.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Kicks it to Rubio. Parker outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the Clippers miss again.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with. Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Suns leading by 21. Back to LeBron. Smart from past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
There's Parker with the three, and the shot is good.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
The Suns have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Now here's LeBron, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. LA's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. There's the steal. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Beyond the arc. Tyler, no good. And it's the Suns' ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. That's good. He has 40.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
Tyler off the pick from Rubio. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Rubio gets a screen from Tyler. Back to Rubio. Clock at 6. Tries again, and that one's good.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on him, get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
LeBron passes to Smart. Here's Clarkson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Wow. Wow. What a great performance from him. He's hit 3 in each half.
Rubio right side. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. That free throw good from Rubio. And the Suns here with a different look. Both free throws good from Rubio.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Dishes it to Howard. Dellavedova for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Rubio kicks to Smith. Here's Lopez. Cannot hit. Good D by Howard. Phoenix has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
The Suns shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Dellavedova. Howard cleans up the mess with the savage put-back flush.
Boy, this team has really been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job. And that's one of the reasons they're on top.
Prince dishes to Lopez. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. That's on Dwight Howard.
Just an amazing game for Lopez. 12 points and also a block shot. He is in complete control of this game.
Yeah, it's just going his way. Everything falling into place.
Come on, you can hit this.
That's good from Lopez. Lopez hits them both.
You really have to like the work they put in at the free throw line here in the half. I mean, they've been really aggressive in drawing fouls, and then they've been able to knock down their free throws.
Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Howard. He kicks it to O'Neal. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Feeds it to Smith. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And they're able to recover. The offensive rebound.
Now, he was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
Pass to Howard. Working on Smith. Goes up the baseline. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And that's now 11 points for Dwight Howard. The Clippers shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Rubio outside. Lopez. Back to Rubio. He dishes it to Lopez. Rubio outside. Rob. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. The Suns making a switch here. Thompson against Lopez. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the baseline. No good. Clippers shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. The pass to Rubio. Prince setting a pick for Rubio. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Suggs covered by Rubio. From 6 away. And blocked by Lopez. And he's able to get it back. Howard's shot is good.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Now, here's Rubio. Smith on the wing. Goes back up. Great tee that time from Thompson. Phoenix has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. The dish now to O'Neal. And there's the feed to Thompson. Dellavedova. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs uncovered. Offensive rebound. Here's Thompson. Lopez with the block.
And this game is finally getting away from him.
Yep, it has gotten away. There's not really anything they can do now.
Passes it to Howard. Dellavedova. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. It's Monday Night Basketball. It's going to be the...
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And joining us a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are you looking for in this one from Johnson?
Well, he's really good defensively at anticipating plays and then forcing players into areas where they don't want to go and where they become more vulnerable for turnover.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
For the Philadelphia 76ers, they won their last contest, that game against the Spurs.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Now Edwards, after the missed three from Harris, down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D there from Ball.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
It's hauled in by Edwards.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Rick Carlisle. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, the crucial aspect for them in his mind is going to be making things tough inside for their opponent. He said they're physical, they like to mix it up. If we don't respond in time, they'll push us around and we'll get bullied all game. Back to you.
All right, Doris. And the Pacers with possession here after the three-pointer from Edwards. Burks can't get it to go.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Feeds it to Cunningham. From outside, off the mark.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
They pass the ball from deep. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
I tell you what, he'll get some of those hustle points if he keeps boxing out like that.
Harris passes the ball. He dishes it to Burks. Out to Harris. There's the triple. That's the bucket. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Back to Johnson. Passes it to Edwards. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's the dish to Cunningham. He passes to Edwards. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
And I'll tell you what, even though they looked like the better team a year ago, they only managed to split of the season series.
And he lobs it up, and Williams throws it down.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Clark, if you don't make the playoffs and a team you handle all right does, I mean, that gives you a little confidence that you can be among those 8 seeds next time around.
Kevin, I think it should give you some confidence. I'm sure both teams have that as their goal, getting to the playoffs. And they've shown us some great games in the past when they've met up. This should be a lot of fun.
The 76ers trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Pass to Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Edwards with it. Fires for Green. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The 76ers, number 1.
Not only did they shoot a high percentage from the line, Kevin, but this team was outstanding in getting to the line at a high rate. You know, guys found a way to take it up a notch in terms of their free throw shooting. And that's always a key component in winning basketball games.
Gets it to go.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Johnson to screen. It's hauled in by Harris. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Detroit Pistons.
And they didn't get any second chance opportunities in that game, or very few of them, I should say. It was one and done. I thought that was the difference in the game.
And when I look at it, Steve, success on the offensive glass to me is about desire. I mean, you need positioning, you need time and jumping ability, but it's more about desire, the willingness to get in there and mix it up. And I just didn't see any of that kind of determination and desire from them. How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? 4th in blocks, 9th in assists, and they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots. This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
He kicks it to Burks. From 11 feet away. Blocked. Edwards inside. Defended by Ball. Pass to Edwards. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
Maybe a low percentage pass, but it still nearly got through.
I like it, though. I mean, it's an aggressive play. Heads up defending to deflect it away.
Here's Johnson. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Pacers leading by 4. Back to Harris. They grabbed their own miss. And again, it's Indiana.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
And here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Four on the clock. From deep three-point range, here's Wood. The shot from the low post is good.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Williams a screen. Ball, the pass to Harris. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Edwards with the stuff.
And the defense paying instant dividends. Fast break basket.
Yeah, that transition was immediate. Didn't waste a second getting out on the break.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Edwards. The Pacers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. The feed now to Burks. And there's the pass to Ball. Can't get it to go.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Good. And that misses. That would have put him up.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Ball, the pass to Ball. Drops one in from the wing. And the Pacers lead by 3. The 76ers shooting 40% here in the early stages. Here is Cunningham. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. No luck. Great tee that time from Ball.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Here's Burks. And it's off from three-point range. Now the 76ers with it. Passes it to Wood. Dishes it to Cunningham. Kicks it to Johnson. Burks covering. He feeds it to Cunningham. Lock at 6. Wood passes to Cunningham. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Edwards, that's good.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Pass the ball. Feeds to Burks. The 3-ball. And that one's good. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He's trying to get it going offensively, but right now just 1 of 4 to start.
Cunningham off the pick from Johnson.
And that's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime. 4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
Indiana's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Brown outside. Powell kicks to Brown. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. And so here is Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Outside, Walker. He dishes it to Cunningham. Back to Walker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They've got a narrow edge here in rebounding early on. You wonder how much that'll play going forward.
Oh, I like the way they've set the tone. You know, they're going to have to continue to work at it, but rebounds will be key in this game, no question about it. You know, guys, sometimes when he gets the ball in the backcourt, I mean, it looks like he's shot out of a cannon. He just takes off running, and it gives his team such a great push, such a surge as they try to get into the open floor to score.
And, Steve, very few players have his finishing ability. We see him get a lot of and-ones because even if he draws hard contact, he is able to play through that and typically score.
Payton, he's checked in for Cunningham. That's off as well, so he misses both. The 76ers trail by 3. The dish to Walker. They set the screen. Shoots the 3. Cannot hit. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Brown with it. He passes to McDermott. Makes the lead pass. The shot's good from front.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Payton. .157 left here in the first quarter. Back to Smith. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Now here's Brown. Indiana moving it around. Offensive rebound. The 76ers trail by 5. There's the pick. Payton with the ball. Picked up by Brown. The 76ers with another miss. Powell dishes to Brown. He kicks it to Powell. Number 33. And again, it's Indiana.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Now here's Payton. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And it's Smith missing.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Got a piece of it. It's taken away by Payton. Pass to Walker to end the drought. Count that one. 34 seconds left in the first. It's Brown with the drive. And there's the feed to Powell. Lets it go with the three. Walker with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 5. The pass to Payton. Kicks it to Smith. Left side, Walker. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The 76ers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Well, one of the highlights last season, this team shot the ball extremely well from the stripe. Huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
The first one falls. The Pacers making a switch here. So Walker nails both of them.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pacers out in front, up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
On tap this Saturday, October 29th, the Golden State Warriors. Make sure to catch it.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Boy, the offense has been so smooth. Everybody working together. And you can tell they're getting good shots pretty much every time down.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine there. I mean, they keep the ball moving, they keep themselves moving, and as a result, they're piling up the points.
We've got Reed. Smith is out there with Williams. Then there's Payton. And it's Walker in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Williams with the ball, and it's Knight picking him up. Williams kicks to Smith. Pacers leading by 3. Brown outside. Knight, Reed covering. 13 feet away. Gets it to go. Knight's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Pacers. The 76ers shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Payton kicks to Reed. Outside, Walker. Dishes it to Smith. Back to Walker. Passes it to Smith. He feeds it to Walker. And here is Williams, defended by Powell. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. First in free throw shooting. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And to me, the number that you look at is the free throw percentage, first in the league. And that's why they were so aggressive in attacking the rim. They spent a lot of time every game trying to attack the paint area, get themselves those easy points at the free throw line, and they were so good at it. You know, why not?
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
The 76ers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. That's good from Payton. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Now Brown. Pass to Powell. Fires from the corner. Up again. And Knight slams it in. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Well, I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it home.
Well, what a way to get second chance points.
Yeah, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
And the 76ers call time here.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wound.
Williams, he's checked in for the Pacers. Smith, the pass to Edwards. Feeds it to Reed. Smith outside. There's the three. Gets it to go. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Ball. Edwards defending. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. The Pacers fourth.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that can be major intimidation and affect your game.
The Pacers making a change here. Sinks the second. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The pass to Wood. And again it's Philadelphia. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Ball to pass the ball. Good on the triple. He's got 7.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Jukic. He's guarded by Williams.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Knight. Wood, guarded by Harris. Wood passes to Johnson. And here's Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. No good on that one. And he can't hit the second. Pacers leading by 3. Pass the ball. All sorts of time. And Williams throws it down. The 76ers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Payton with a screen on Williams. Jukic. Johnson. The 76ers again can't hit it.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
There's a screen by Williams. He dishes it to Harris. And he overshot that one, missing. The 76ers trail by 5. He kicks to Payton. Takes a 3. The shot no good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Ball covered by Payton. Here's Brooks. And Jackson with the block. Pass to Wood. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Ball. Pacers leading by 5. There's the pass to Ball. The dish to Burks. Covered by Peyton. Passes to Ball. Indiana moving it around. Burks can't get it to go.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Johnson kicks to Edwards. He passes it to Wood. Shot to stop the drought. He takes it up and lays it in. He has 6.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And he can wipe that offensive glass too, Steve. I mean, he turns a whole lot of misses into makes.
Peyton, right side. Lets it go from deep. Good. It's all knotted up.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
There's Williams. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got 4 this quarter. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Philadelphia's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Number 3. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. Now, here's Burks. He's coming off a 13-point game against Detroit. Pass the ball. Williams, a screen on Peyton. Williams inside. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Looked like some miscommunication there offensively. Those guys were not on the same page.
And the 76ers making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. And the pass to Ball. Connects from 3-point range. 10 points for him.
Boy, he's really starting to get in the flow now. A nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
Here's Edwards. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
His performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Great job from behind the arc this quarter. I mean, shooting just under 60% for the game. I mean, that's smoking.
Johnson with a screen on Williams. Passes it to Edwards. Johnson outside. The feed to Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. Kicks it to Johnson. 5 on the clock. Burks covering. Fade away. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
There's a screen by Williams. Now the pass to Ball. Offline with his 3.
A poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Burks with the steal. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Edwards can't hit.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
He feeds it to Burks from outside the arc, and that is good. Burks has got 6.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
And the 76ers call time here.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Boy, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Number 3. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Burks with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Ball, the pass to Burks. Rebound by the 76ers.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
That's good.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Lays out. Soft touch off the glass. Burks has got his third basket of the night right there.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividend.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Pass to Cunningham. 76ers moving the ball around. No one covering. 6 points for him.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road.
Yeah, some really good matchups out there. And that Chicago Bulls game is one that I'll be checking out.
He passes to Edwards. Dishes to Cunningham. Off target from outside.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
No good from Ball.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Johnson kicks to Edwards. Back to Johnson. Jukic. He's guarded by Williams. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
The Pacers making a switch here. The 76ers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. A minute 42 left here in the second. Back to Harris. Passes it to Ball. Feeds to Harris. From the arc. No good from Ball.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
He dishes it to Johnson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Pacers leading by 3. Pass the ball. Ring shot on the way. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
There's the pick. The pass to Edwards. Number 3. It's rebounded by Frank.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Passes it to Ball. Fires from deep. And that one's good. He's got 12.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
To the middle. Here's Jukic. And it's good. Back through contact. Gets the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
The 76ers have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. Jones checked in for Johnson.
That's it.
26 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to McDermott. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
It's a great job getting the ball inside now. I mean, they're intentional about it. The coach really wants them to show some physical presence here in the second, and they've shown that.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw drops from McDermott. Here is Cunningham. Here's Jukic. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Huge three to cut it close going to halftime. It's still anyone's ball game.
And the first half ends in a close one. Pacers lead by 3. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. We've got a great one underway at Wells Fargo Center. At the midway point, it'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A great shot of the William Penn statue, 27 feet tall at the top of City Hall here in Philadelphia as we return. What a game we're seeing from Edwards.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And so in the game for the Pacers, we've got Alec Burks. Tobias Harris is out there with Williams. And it's Ball in at the 2 spot. Indiana on D. They've led by as much as 10. Backing him down is Johnson. He kicks it to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. He passes to Edwards. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back.
And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Indiana leading. Burks dishes to Harris. Harris gets the screen from Ball. Puts up a 3. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. He's got 15.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Edwards passes to Wood. Drills the three-pointer.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Williams a screen. Ball, the pass to Ball. Indiana moving it around. Burks kicks to Williams. The rim is shaken.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good. The 76ers trailed by 3. The dish now to Johnson. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Edwards. 19 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. To tie. It's rebounded by Indiana. Harris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Burks with it. Now guarded by Edwards. Good. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
There's the screen. And he lobs it up toward the rim. No good from Wood.
That would have been a nice alley-oop there.
Well, you got to love the effort, though. Almost showtime.
The feed to Burks. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And the 76ers call time here.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
Here is Cunningham. On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Wood. Kicks to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot. The 76ers again can't hit it. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The Pacers making a change here. Johnson with a screen on Harris. He feeds it to Cunningham. Johnson outside. There's the pass to Wood. Here's Jukic. And the bucket counts. He is on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Williams, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And that one misses.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising in such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
Well, still a great start to the half after hitting their first three, even before that miss.
Dishes to Cunningham. Johnson outside. To tie. That is good. Johnson's got 6 points.
The road back hasn't been an easy one, but they've managed to climb all the way out of the hole and tie this game.
I have to say, pretty remarkable, Steve. At one point, I thought they were done.
Everything's going right now. 4 for 5 shooting, 80%. They got their offense clicking.
Pass to Edwards. Fires the three. Gets it to go. 2 points for him.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Pass the ball. Number 33. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. The 76ers trail by 3. And there's the pass to Edwards. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, their first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
The 76ers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here is Cunningham. Johnson attacking. Feeds it to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The shot's good from Wood.
He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
Indiana's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. There's a screen. The shot's good from Ball. 17 points in the game.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Here is Edwards, defended by Ball. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Here's Wood. Chance there to take the lead, missing. Passes to Ball. Ball, the pass to Williams. Here's Edwards, and he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
And the free throw, no good. The Pacers have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Brown kicks to Edwards. He dishes it to Powell. He passes to Edwards. The feed to Brown. 5 to shoot. Number 33. And it's off the back rim, no good. Philadelphia's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. The 76ers have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. The Pacers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And both free throws good for Williams. Indiana's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Harris misses.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 6 points for Smith.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
He kicks to Powell. Pass to Harris. Now the dish to Powell. But they recover it. Hit the line by Indiana. Harris, right side. Harris missing again.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
Well, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Kicks to Cunningham. Outside Williams. He feeds it to Cunningham. Left side Walker. Dishes it to Smith. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
It seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
And the Pacers call time here.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresher give you a chance to pull together.
Nice checked in for the Pacers. Brown with it. Count the bucket. So it's Philadelphia now. 6-point lead. Cunningham dishes it to Williams. Off target from three-point range.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for them.
But it has to translate, Clark, if they're going to cut into this lead. They've got to convert those boards into points.
Pass to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Reed, and the layup's good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 8. The Pacers have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Powell kicks to Brown. Harris looking to get it going. Misses off the right eye. Walker the pass to Cunningham. Walker feeds to Cunningham. The kick out to Walker from past the arc. Knight grabs the board.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Brown gets a screen from Harris. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Williams, who's checked in for Knight. Here is Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Wood. Cunningham passes to Wood. No problem knocking that one down. 17 points in the game.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie field. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Stolen by Walker. On the pass to Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Wood. Smith for three. It's rebounded by Ball. Pacers trail by 10. Passes it to Pop. He dishes it to Brown. And he's way off from outside. He's back up. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
The free throw drops for Pop. The Pacers making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The 76ers leading by 8. Payton outside. Back to Smith. There's the feed to Payton. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Walker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
The Pacers making a change here. Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation.
Yeah, they've got to do a better job controlling the ball. That's 4 points now given up off turnovers.
And trailing as they are, Steve, I mean, you just can't afford those kinds of mistakes and empty trips.
There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Payton with the ball, now guarded by Ball. Here's Edwards. The 76ers again can't hit it. Pacers trail by 8. Here's Burks. And he gets it to go from the high post. Burks has got 15 points.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
Outside, Walker. There's a minute left in the third. Ripped away. Harris outside. Nailed from three-point land. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead. And the 76ers shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. They set the pick. Pass to Payton. Here's the three. Can't get it to go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Pass to Ball. He kicks to Burks for the tie.
You know what? You know, guys, if he does his work early, he knows when he gets in a good position, his size gives him the big edge on the glass.
Here's Payton. Blocked. Harris passes the ball. The dish to Burks. He passes it to Ball. The shot, no good.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce and you're watching 2K Sports. It's Monday Night Basketball.
And there's a shot earlier of the 76ers preparing for action. And welcome everyone to another presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Edwards?
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
The 76ers open for a happy ending to close out their homestand before hitting the road. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. This team matched up so well during the regular season last year, splitting their 4 games. This should be a terrific battle.
Well, there was a lot separating these two teams in the standings a year ago, but they played each other to a draw. They split the season series. A solid defense. They forced a tough shot, but he knocked it down.
Here's Harris. No good from outside. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, I briefly spoke with Doc Rivers. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup. Their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
Great, Doris. Thank you. It's not too uncommon to have that defensive focus being foremost in the game plan, is it?
Well, that's who they are, Kevin. That's their identity as a ball club. And so every game they start out thinking, let's shut the opponent down.
And not with just any kind of defense, guys. I mean, they want to get up into you, nose-to-nose, aggressive, in-your-face defense.
Come on, you can hit this.
He's off on the first. Just goes to show you the varying styles of play and various strengths and weaknesses, Clark, of the teams. You can match up well with a particular team and not your conference overall.
I've always said that matchups are always what I look at as an analyst. There's something about these two teams, though, meeting. It always seems to end up being more exciting than it would be otherwise.
Yeah. He's off on the second. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Detroit Pistons.
And the glaring factor for me in that loss was the poor rebounding. I mean, they got destroyed on the glass.
Yeah, they were outworked. I mean, it's plain and simple. To rebound the ball, you got to work. You got to do your work early. You got to be physical. You got to go after the ball, and you can't give up. And they just didn't work hard enough.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the 3 from Alec Burks. Pass to Wood. Six on the shot clock. Edwards, that's good. 8 points for him.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Now here is Harris. 14 points from him the last game against Detroit. Burks the pass the ball. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the San Antonio Spurs.
And if you want to look at one thing that was the key to the victory, Kevin, it was the three-point shooting.
Well, that's a powerful weapon for them indeed. I mean, it makes things a lot easier for you offensively when you're knocking down that 3-ball.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pacers.
Boy, the 3-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Ball. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here is Cunningham. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. Here's Edwards, and the 3 ball is good. He's got 11. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. He feeds it to Burks. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The pass to Wood. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And the foul on Alec Burks. That's foul number 2 for him.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
McDermott's checked in for Alec Burks. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Ball, the pass to Ball. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
Johnson outside. That 3 off the mark.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Passes it the ball. There's McDermott. Pass the ball. Fires the 3. No luck. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ball. Edwards passes to Cunningham. Six to shoot. The pass to Edwards. And there's the shot to finish it off.
Bad time for these defenders to be standing around watching. Not while the ball's in his hands.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
Pacers trail by 5. They set the pick. Here's Ball. Connects from three-point range. He has 6.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Johnson the screen. Johnson right side. From 11 feet away. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Pass to McDermott. Lets it go with the 3. No good from Ball. The 76ers leading by 4. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Ball. And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Wood. Here is Edwards from outside the arc. Gets it to go. 19 points in the game.
Okay, I like the way they come out here. I mean, they're shooting it well and with confidence from outside. Just a good, strong start for them.
McDermott kicks to Williams. Pass the ball. Launches it. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. He's got 8.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. But it really does come down to confidence sometimes, doesn't it?
Boy, Kevin, you said a mouthful there. Confidence, such a thin line, because when you're confident and you're feeling it, then you tend to knock shots down comfortably. But when it's the opposite, then you start thinking about it, and that's no way to play the game.
Everything's going haywire then. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oof. The 76ers leading by 4. Johnson outside. He passes to Edwards. Fires the 3. The shot misses. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Off the pick. It's rebounded by Wood.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Here is Cunningham. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lukic. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And I don't know if there are too many players who start the break as well as he does. It's not just the accuracy that he has on his outlet passes, but how quick he makes them.
And one other thing, I like his vision when he's posting up. Being able to score down there is just part of being an effective post player. You got to punish him for doubling up on you, too.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
The main thing there was that he got them a 2-possession lead despite the 1 miss.
Now Harris. There's the pass to McDermott for the 3. There's Williams. And that one's good.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
Edwards with it, defended by Ball. Another miss by Philadelphia. Pass to McDermott from past the arc, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Passes it to Edwards. Feeds to Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. 76ers moving the ball around. Johnson kicks to Edwards. It's up a 3. And the 76ers get it back. Here's Wood. And that one hits back iron. Pacers trail by 3. Harris passes the ball. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Wood.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Here's Johnson. Stolen away. Ball, the pass to Ball. Wide open. The jumper's good from inside 6 feet. 10 points for him. Philadelphia's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. And the 76ers call time here.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. And he may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers, number 1.
Yeah, they made that a point of emphasis a year ago. They really spent a lot of time on the practice floor at the free throw line, and it sure paid off.
Johnson attacking, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over there.
Well, I just, you know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. First in free throw percentage. 4th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And to me, the number that you look at is the free throw percentage. First in the league. And that's why they were so aggressive in attacking the rim. They spent a lot of time every game trying to attack the paint area, get themselves those easy points at the free throw line, and they were so good at it, why not?
Here's Powell. Last time out, he had 14 points. "11 feet away. That one wide left.
They've been getting out-muscled on the boards before coming up with that one.
Not playing tough enough. The physicality just hasn't been there yet.
Peyton outside. He dishes it to Walker. It's blocked. Jones against Brown. He passes it to Edwards. Indiana again missing.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Jones drives in. Peyton buries it from three-point range. Peyton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 1:56 left here in the opening quarter. Jones with the screen on Brown. Doubled by Frank. Back to Walker. He kicks it to Peyton. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Brown. Powell. That's good. And it's now only a 1.76ers lead.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Jones against Edwards. Jones kicks to Walker. And a miss there on the triple. The Pacers shooting 45% from the field early. Brown the pass to Edwards. The dish now to Powell. The feed to Brown. Kicks it to Powell. From downtown. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything, but moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. .43 seconds left in the first quarter. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
And shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
Yeah, this is like a clinic out there, guys. This is exactly how you attack a defense. Move the ball, sharp cuts, and really a nice pace to their offense.
The Pacers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Edwards. Both free throws good from Edwards. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the first. Peyton with the ball. Outside, Walker. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. And Peyton gets it to go on the assist by Walker. Peyton's got 6.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kick-out's the only choice. Pick it up.
With 1 on the clock. At the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Pacers. They lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Friday, October 29th, the Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Chicago Bulls. You don't want to miss it.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, Steve and Clark, what do you think?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Smith. He's out there with Reed. Payton is out there with Williams. And it's Walker in at the shooting guard. And it's Smith penetrating. The Pacers pull it in.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Burks kicks to Powell. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Ball's not loose. Brown dishes it to Burks. Back to Brown. He feeds it to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Number 33 offline with his three. The 76ers trail by 4. Payton outside. Smith outside. Again, the miss by Smith.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
There's a screen. Brown kicks to Powell. A shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Outside, Walker. Puts it up from 7. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Burks kicks to Brown. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws. Almost exactly 75%.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. Here's Payton. He's got 6. Back to Smith. Backs down. The fadeaway. Reed kicks to Williams. Back to Reed. Burks covering. On the wing, Williams. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And there's the pass to Smith. On the wing, Williams. Back to Smith. Looking to end the drought. Good. And it's Williams who picks up the assist. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Number 33 bangs home the trifecta. And the Pacers lead by 7.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3 ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Back to Smith. Payton outside. Pass to Smith. It's stolen by Brown. Passes to Burks. Back to Brown. Feeds it to Powell. Clock at 6. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? 4th in blocks, 9th in assists, and they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots. Both
free throws good from Powell. The 76ers trail by 9. Payton outside. Pass to Walker. Takes a three. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Up top, Burks, covered by Payton. Brown dishes to Burks. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Payton kicks to Smith. Tobias Harris is checked in for the Pacers. Here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Smith the pass to Reed. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Walker. The 3. But they recover it. Here's Smith. Some solid defense from Harris.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Burks dishes to Brown. He kicks it to Powell. Gets a very good look and converts. 14 points for him. The 76ers trail by 8. Timeout called the 76ers. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. So important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
Williams in the post. Burks covering. Smith for 3. And it's Smith again missing.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Burks can't get it to go. 76ers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. And Williams backs in. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Easy point. Come on.
That's good from Williams. The Pacers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pacers leading by 7. Burks kicks to Brown. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Pacers 4th.
Yeah, so much of their defense revolved around their ability to block shots in the low post. That's why their numbers were so good last season.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Walker with it, now guarded by Powell. He dishes it to Williams. Back falls, nice feed that time from Walker. The Pacers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Now, here's Burks, covered by Payton. The dish to Williams. Stolen by Walker. Harris against Williams. Green. Back to Williams. Backs in. Tries in the post. Outside, Walker. And it's off from three-point range. Pacers leading by 5. Burks kicks to Harris. Williams. Smith with the block. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. And stolen by Payton. Smith outside. The feed now to Williams. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Walker, the open look, drains the 19-footer. Now it's just a 3-point Pacer lead.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
Brown outside. Kicks to Harris. And it's blocked by Reed. And they'll keep possession. Shot's good. And the 76ers shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Smith outside. Dishes to Payton. Shot clock at 6. He passes to Walker. From deep 3-point range. Shot no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Powell, the pass to Harris. The kick out to Brown. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And it's a 7-point Pacer lead. Payton with the ball. He has 6. Back to Reed. Outside, Walker. 76ers moving the ball around. If they get it back. Smith, no luck.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Brown dishes to Burks. He feeds it to Powell. And the pass to Brown. He kicks to Powell. Burks with it. Guarded by Walker. They get the rebound. And it's Williams throwing it down. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The 76ers trail by 9. Passes it to Edwards. Feeds it to Cunningham. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The 76ers have shot 3 of 7 at the foul line.
Well, one of the highlights last season, this team shot the ball extremely well from the stripe. Huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Pacers leading by 7. Williams a screen. Pass the ball. Shot off the pick. Offensive rebound. And here are the 76ers now. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Pass to Cunningham. On the wing, Johnson. 5 on the clock. He dishes it to Cunningham. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Edwards, that's good.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
There's a screen by Williams. The pass to ball. A picture-perfect screenplay, and the jumper's good. 12 points for him.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Cunningham off the pick from Johnson. Cunningham's shot is off.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Picked him clean. Jukic, guarded by Harris. Passes it to Edwards. And he gets it to go from the corner. 24 points for him.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
The open shot, Harris. There's Williams, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Well, if they didn't look at the scoreboard, you'd think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I like the energy they're playing with here, Steve. I mean, a nice uptick in their second chance points.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Passed the ball. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over.
Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Now the pass to Wood. He passes to Edwards. The dish to Cunningham. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Harris a screen on Edwards. Ball, the pass to Harris. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
That's good from Harris. Alec Burks checked in for McDermott. And Harris drops them both. The 76ers trail by 8.
I'd like to see them go 2 for 1 here.
I would, too. They need to make this a quick possession and a fruitful one, too.
Passes it to Wood. There's the feed to Cunningham. Johnson. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. That's good. He has 7.
Well, they're not shooting as many from outside here in the second quarter.
Well, they were shooting well early on. I like their spacing and their offensive flow. I think they need to get back to that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Harris. A 3 ball. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Harris has got 5.
Well, they're not afraid to just let it fly from here. They didn't have as much success in the first quarter, but with this lead, they're looking to extend it with the 3-point shot.
No good. Here's Ball. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Pacers lead by 12. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're in the early stages of what promises to be another great season in the NBA. Indiana with a lead against the 76ers in Philadelphia. A losing record for them in this early NBA season. They'll try to battle back with a win here. And a resilient 76ers team is staying in it. Missed free throws, all too common thus far. You have to be able to punish a team for fouling you. Let's start by looking at seeing what's on tap in the NBA. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Heat in Miami. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And another game that's coming up, it'll be the Knicks out in New York against the Magic. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And a look here at the other NBA action. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Bulls in Chicago. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And now back to the game in Philadelphia. Glad to have you with us in the city of brotherly love.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back as we see the bronze statue of William Penn atop the Philadelphia City Hall. An exceptional performance from Edwards.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Tobias Harris is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Williams. And it's Ball in a point. The 76ers trail by 12. Here is Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. On the wing, Johnson. Drills the three-pointer. Johnson's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the 76ers. Pacers leading by 9. Harris outside. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Kicks it to Cunningham. The pass to Wood. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. A three-pointer off the mark. The Pacers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Picked by Williams. Passes the ball. Off the screen. And he nails the jumper. He's got 14.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Here's Cunningham. Edwards. On the wing, Johnson. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. Wood. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when a shot goes up.
Timeout called the Pacers. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Ball defended by Cunningham. Kept alive. Here's Burks. Ball, the pass to Burks. Ball. Edwards defending. Dishes to Burks. Drills it from outside. Burks has got 6.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
Timeout called the 76ers. It's intercepted. Ball, the pass to Burks. Williams has a screen for Burks. Indiana moving the ball away. And the 3 off target.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Jukic. He's guarded by Williams. Cunningham passes to Wood. Clock at 6. Shoots a fader. 5 points in the game.
smart. Use that big height advantage. Get the shot off.
Well, it's hard to put a big man on him, Steve, that far from the hoop. I mean, he's versatile.
Harris misses.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Trying his luck deep. Cunningham's shot is off. Pacers leading by 9. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The shot's good from Ball.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Pass to Wood. The tray. Gets it to go. He's got 8.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Here is Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Wood. Johnson with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. It's hauled in by Harris.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Here's Edwards. Those 2 pointers off the mark.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Harris dishes to Burks. From the arc. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Burks has got 6 here in this quarter.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
High arcing shot. Gets the bucket. He's got 9.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
They set the screen. Here's Ball. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Now, the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. That's 5 straight wide open threes.
Yeah, and that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
Pacers leading by 9. Ball, the pass to Harris. Burks. He feeds it to Harris. It's good from long range. Harris has got 8 points.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
A jump hook. That misses off the backboard.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
He kicks to Burks. 3-pointer. Rebound by Johnson. The 76ers trail by 12. Feeds it to Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Johnson. Cunningham inside. Burks covering. Cunningham's shot is off.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Tries a 3, and the shot is good. Cunningham's got 5. Pacers leading by 9. And now Williams inside. And caught the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more.
You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they continue to knock down the long-range 3-point shot as well.
The 76ers have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, nice body control there, narrowly missing the shot. It would have been a 3-point play.
Had a free look at it after the foul. Nice play.
The 76ers have taken 10 shots from the free throw line up to this point and made 6 of them. And the first one drops. Tobias Harris is checked in for the Pacers. And so Jones nails both of them. Pacers leading by 9.
Right there!
The pass to Ball. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. He's got 11.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Number 3. Great D that time from Frank.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Ball, the pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Pass to Cunningham. Now defended by Ball. Releases, and the jumper is good. 26 points for him. The Pacers shooting 47% from the field in the third. He passes to Frank. Fires from deep. No luck.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Edwards against Edwards. Edwards can't hit.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
And it's good.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And the 76ers making a change here. Pacers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And they averaged about 77% from the free throw line a year ago. So this is a solid free throw shooting team.
The 76ers trail by 12. Here is Cunningham. He has 5. Defended by Ball. Fades away. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter. Pacers leading by 10. Pass the ball. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Wood.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 5.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Out to Harris. Pass the ball. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Cunningham kicks to Jones. He dishes it to Cunningham. Number 3. Again, Philadelphia. And the Pacers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. And there's the pass to Edwards. He passes the ball. 5 to shoot. Here's Harris. They get it again. The shot's good from Frank. And the Pacers lead by 11.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Jones drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Ball, the pass to Ball. Harris. Harris missing again.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Here's Cunningham. No good on the 3.
He has not been on his game, and their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Here's Harris. At the wide by Indiana. Passes it the ball. Harris outside. Pass to Edwards. Shoots a three. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Number 3. Misses the jumper. There's the dish to Jones. Cunningham. Number 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Ball. And misses when Conn had gone in. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Pacers, up by 12. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up.
Coming up.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the 4th. The 76ers trail by 12. They've got Payton. Smith is out there with Edwards. And it's Walker in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Free throw off from Payton. Pacers leading by 10. Now the feed to Burks. Indiana moving it around. And the pass to Ball. The 3 gets it to go. 26 points for him.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Jukic. Knocks down the 10-footer. Here's Indiana. And here's Brooks. Kicks to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Ball. No good with the triple. The 76ers trail by 11. Payton passes to Edwards. Screen by Smith. And Walker kicks to Payton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Williams has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Dishes it to Burks. Cranes the three-pointer.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
He feeds it to Walker for 3. The shot is off, and it's the Pacers taking it the other way. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time, Steve. I thought it was a good screen on his part.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Smith with a screen on Williams. Here's Jukic. That's good.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Pacers leading by 12. Here's Powell. He passes it to Ball. He kicks it to Burks. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
The 76ers have to improve their approach against Burks.
He has 12 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
Yeah, he's been establishing terrific position, boxing out very well and battling hard for every rebound.
First one falls for him. The Pacers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. He He doesn't get the second one. The 76ers trail by 13. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Johnson kicks to Cunningham. Here's Jukic. Excellent D there from Williams.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Yeah, he's surprised he didn't make that one because he had a pretty clean look at the hoop.
Here is Cunningham. Passes it to Edwards. Feeds to Johnson. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Johnson. It's off his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. And the 76ers making a change here. Johnson the screen. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Here's Harris. From outside, off the mark.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. He's not even been effective.
Here's Powell. Pass the ball. Picked by Williams. Lock at 6. Ball defended by Cunningham. No good from Ball.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Ball, the pass to Burks. Harris setting the pick for Burks. Doubled by Wood. Powell. Edwards defending. There's the pass to Ball. He dishes it to Burks. Beyond the arc. That drops. Burks has got 7 points here in this quarter.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
Yeah, and that's fine as long as you're making them, but make sure you don't start launching bad shots. That's a problem. It's been a tale of 2 halves. Our guys, he was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
The dish to Williams. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
And the free throw, no good. The 76ers trail by 13. Inside, it's stolen. The feed to Burks. Kicks it to Powell. Passes it to Ball. 6 to shoot. Indiana moving it around. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
76ers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Jukic, he's guarded by Williams. Edwards passes to Johnson, dishes it to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 30 points in the game.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Ball, the pass to Harris. He feeds it to Powell. Blocked, but he recovers it. Burks dishes to Powell. Down low. Ball, defended by Cunningham. Ball, the pass to Burks. Burks off a pick from Harris. Here's Powell. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Here's Williams. Rebound by the 76ers. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here is Edwards. Burks covering. He kicks it to Cunningham. He passes to Wood. This one for 3. That's good.
Now it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
And so it's Indiana with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the Pacers call time here. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Rick Carlisle was going over with his team in that last huddle. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Burks. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass the ball. Feeds it to Burks. Indiana again missing. The 76ers trail by 8. The pass to Wood. Up top, Edwards. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies. The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
He dishes it to Burks. Passes the ball. Kicks it to Burks. Trying to get back on track, and that is good. Burks has got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Cunningham kicks to Johnson. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
How did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
No good on that one.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
Harris passes the ball. And now Williams inside. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
And the 76ers call time here.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
Indiana on D. 9-point game. To the inside. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Here is Cunningham. Pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Williams. Here's Cunningham. Again, Philadelphia.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper, and that was the key to that play.
Williams a screen. Here's Ball. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Can you hear the crowd kind of murmuring? I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Johnson penetrating. Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. Rockets hits. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
The 76ers trail by 7. Takes the three. Gets it to go. He's got 36.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
.110 left to play in the final quarter. And he drops it in from the low post. And the 76ers call time here. They're down by 6. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. There's the dish to Cunningham. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Yukic. He passes to Edwards. And there's the feed to Cunningham.
Back it down, baby.
Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Johnson lets the three fly. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Indiana's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Here is Edwards. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
No room for mistakes right now.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. good, and it's an 8-point game. Clark, this one just all but in the books.
Yeah, I don't see a comeback at this point, partner.
Not enough time, and just too big of a deficit for this team.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
He's been the guy on the boards today, no question.
Steve, you're all over it. I mean, his numbers back it up. He's been working extremely hard out there.
So it's Indiana picking up the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Monday Night Basketball. It'll be the Toronto.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. And now we take a brief check at the matchups, our starting five for both teams. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
And Kevin, he comes away with a lot of steals by being patient and picking his spots and anticipating when the shooter is going to go up. And then he just strips it away from him and heads the other way.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
Well, it was the Toronto Raptors in their last game that lost to Miami.
And Kevin, I kept waiting for them to get back into that game. It seemed like they were capable of it, but it just never happened.
Well, I didn't see it, Steve. I mean, you had much more faith in them than I did. I didn't think they were showing any signs of life. We were watching the same thing, but perceiving it differently.
And Young, here we go. And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. He's looking to even the score in this season series with a win of their own. He told me they can certainly play better than they did the last time and said with their defense and shot blocking, they're planning to make matters difficult at that end of the floor. Kevin, let's see if they can lock them up.
Oh, great stuff, Doris. Thanks. And that was not too much of a surprise. The defense is going to be the emphasis.
Yeah, that's the type of team they are. And they always seem to feed off of that defense. They're just really trying to attack and force some turnovers and get out and run. Exactly, Steve. I mean, that's really what drives them on a game-to-game basis.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Yeah, they're basically a middle-of-the-road type free throw shooting team, about 76% a year ago.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Leonard. Goes back up. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the strike. Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the Raptors.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
There's the triple. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Rejected by Randall. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
Here's Miami now. It's a 3-point game. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
You know, they had a great start to that game. A couple guys got hot early, and it seemed to become contagious. Everybody started shooting the ball well at that point.
You know, typically if there's a hot shooter, the defense can make an adjustment and lean everything towards stopping him and let somebody else beat you, but that wasn't an option in that game.
Number 23, rejected by Caldwell Pope. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. They set the pick, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Well, Kevin, look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. Second in steals, second in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in grabbing rebounds as well. That's not too shabby. The top 10 on the glass, I'll take that.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
Pass to Young. And that one goes long.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you go back and you look at the numbers from last season, he knocked down about 77% of his free throws.
That's good from Caldwell Pope. And so here's Toronto. Young outside. Number 23. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Heat have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. Knocks down the step-back Jay.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
To the inside, number 17. It's his first trip to the line. Down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Heat have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. They set the pick. Leonard attacking. Shoots. Again, the Heat good for 2. Toronto trailing. Randall defended by Caldwell Pope. It's Young on the wing. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Kicks it to Leonard. Here's Markin. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Three-pointer. No good. Well, he go the other way with it.
Nothing dropping for him, so I think in the best interest of his team, he may need to think about not shooting right now.
And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
Super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score, so that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
And so here is Miami. Holds a follow-up champ.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Passes it to Randall. Feeds to Young. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. The Heat leading by himself. Oh, look at it. The defense looking a little bit dazed now. A ferocious throw down there.
Not bad for a player of his size.
Not bad at all. How about that spring coming out of those legs?
So timeout called here. The first for Toronto.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They're just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
So it's Toronto now. They trail by 6. Number 23, defended by Caldwell Pope. And that one's good.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Brunson, defended by Young. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty, the way he can blast his way straight through traffic. He's really strong.
And another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
The Raptors making a switch here. Smith has checked in. All free throws good from Holmes. Raptors trail by 5. Now, here is Young. He's coming off a 16-point game against Miami. Number 23. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Brunson defended by Young. And Leonard backs down. 6 to shoot. Nice D from Moody. Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. He dishes it to Young. Young off a pick from Randall. Number 23. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity. Boy, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Moody, defended by Caldwell Pope. Screen by Smith. Raptors moving the ball around. The shot's good from Randall. Here's Leonard. He's coming off a 28-point game against Toronto.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking is sensational. He saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates. This seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
And Young, here we go. Randall. Rebound by the Heat. Outside Leonard. Pulls from the top of the key. Gets it to go. And now a 4-point Heat lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Randall. Smith left side. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. And so here is Miami. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Heat in 5th.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
This is the Leonard. Connects from 3-point range. Leonard's got 13.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
And the Raptors call time here.
And look here at the Heat, how they ranked in the NBA last season. First in three-point field goal percentage, fifth in free throw percentage. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
And I think what really stands out is the spacing offensively. Clark, you talked about the three-point percentage, number one in the league. That doesn't happen unless you have good flow and good spacing offensively. This team really spread the defense out on a nightly basis, and as a result, they were a nightmare to guard.
And so here's Toronto. Kawhi Leonard getting his three to go. Here's Randall, and that one's good.
The offensive execution really well done. They got the ball in tight for the high percentage shot.
There's the three. The shot will not go. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Young, right side. Here's the screen. Off the screen. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
So it's Miami now. Pass it to Holmes. And another basket for Miami. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Into Smith. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and then let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Heat?
And the points they're getting in the lane will really help them open up the floor.
Another thing they've been doing so far tonight is knocking down the jump shot.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Toronto trailing. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Smith on the wing.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Toronto. .106 left to play in the first quarter. From deep, gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by one. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
You know what, he's a gutty player, guys. I mean, he's giving away a lot of inches, a few inches anyway, and he still finds a way to win those rebound battles.
Smith sets the pick for Young. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Number 23. Off target from three-point range. Miami's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And again, it's the Heat missing. Iguodala with it, trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in their loss to Miami. Young's shot is off. Young. A sensational shot at the buzzer.
And perfectly timed. Couldn't have done it any better. How about the poise under pressure?
Well,
unbelievable.
Guys, he got himself into as good a position as he could before he pulled the trigger. What a play.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Heat lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Next Sunday, October 30th, the Golden State Warriors go up against the Detroit Pistons. East versus West. Be there.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
And that first quarter was all about pace, guys, because this club really got out into transition, and that's how they built this lead.
They like to play fast, and they're doing a nice job filling the lane.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Now, here is Young. Not a lot of room. Here's the three. The shot, no good. The Heat with the lead. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. It's game one of a 3-game road trip. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Number 17. But they'll get another chance. Here's Soto. Cannot hit. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Young outside. Iguodala outside. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Look now at the Raptors' upcoming schedule. They host the 76ers after this game, and that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. The Raptors have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. The free throw drops for Iguodala. And the Raptors making a change here. So he's able to get 1 of 2.
I'm sure he feels like they should have the lead right now, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Pass to Bogdanovich. The 3. It's rebounded by Craig.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
The dish now to Young. Number 23, defended by McKinney. Fades back. That's blocked. Outside Rondo. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Releases. Number 28, soft touch off the glass. And the Heat lead by 2.
Well, it's about time somebody scored. This is ugly.
Yeah, grit and grind ugly. That's how I would describe it. Every bucket counts double in a game like this one. Or at least it should count double.
Oh, trying for it. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And a moment to check out Miami, who they've got coming up. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The shot's good for McKinney.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Number 28. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Gets it to go. 6 points for him. Raptors trail by 5. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Shot's good by Iguodala.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
And here's Rondo. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. The Heat have shot 6 of 7 at the line. First one falls for him. The Raptors making a switch here. And Rondo drops them both. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Young with the ball. He has 5. Passes it to Craig. For the 3. That's good.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. He kicks to Rondo. He passes to McKinney. Heat moving the ball around. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
To the paint, number 28. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Here's McKinney. Makes it off the glass.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Number 28. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
The pass to McKinney. Young. Ball stolen. Number 28, defended by McKinney. Great positioning on the putback. Now just a 1-point Heat lead.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot and made it work.
It did, yeah. And those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
And the Heat call time here. And the Raptors making a change here. Pass to Bogdanovich. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, I like what he did at the line a season ago, shooting 81%.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
That free throw good from Bogdanovich.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Raptors trail by 3. Down low. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
The Raptors have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. That one drops. He ties it up. The Heat have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. There's the pick. Shot off the pick. And good on the basket. Hook it.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Back to Rondo. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Young outside. Fires it up. Jump shot is good. Young's got 7 points. Miami's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Rondo passes to Holmes. None. Right block shot. And it's good off the back rim and in. He's got 8.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
There's a good screen. And Young, here we go. From outside the arc. That's good.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Miami trailing. Young. Number 28. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
He's found a rhythm here in this second quarter, guys. He looks good.
Toronto's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Inside. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
And the Raptors call time here.
But he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
The Raptors making a switch here. There's the screen. The feed to Young. Can't hit. Great D that time from Holmes.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Back to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. 13 feet away. And another basket for Miami.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
To the middle.
Unbelievable what I'm seeing here. Is this the dunk contest?
Hey, this one counts, Clark. Believe me, what confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself.
He just couldn't resist, could he?
Pass to McKinney. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Cole. And a Stratton finish with 2 hands.
Pure hustle on that play. And that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that, Clark, and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Rondo kicks to Bogdanovich. None. That 3 off the mark. Toronto trailing. Number 23. Again, Toronto. Here's Rondo. The pass to Bogdanovich. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Bogdanovich has got 7 points for the quarter. Raptors trail by 3. He feeds it to Young. Down low. Raptors moving the ball around. Young left side. Number 28. Right through the knee for the layup. 14 points for him.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Here's Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by the Raptors. There's the pick. 50 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hernandez. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Outside for Rondo. Uncovered. Rebound by the Raptors. Young's got 4 rebounds in this game. Leads him in there. Hernandez. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Raptors lead by 1. Clarky talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of
Yeah,
that.
no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
7 seconds left now here in the second. And here's Young from the arc. And that's not going to go. And we're through 2 here in a good one. Heat out front, leading by just 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to the halftime report with a close contest going on out at American Airlines Arena. The Heat in a tight one against the Toronto Raptors. They're off to... The Rockets out in Houston will go up against the Jazz. That one gets started at 8 Eastern. And another game that's...
The Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Miami.
You know, even though he's bite-sized compared to the big men on the floor, he's done some really tall work on the boards.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Now we get a chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Great year for him last year, 13th in scoring. Then he was also in the top 15 in free throw percentage, so a great year for him.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Buries the jump shot. Caldwell Pope's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Heat. Raptors trail by 4. Young off a pick from Randall. Number 17. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Well, he shot 73% from the line last year, fairly average in terms of where he stands in the league.
The first one falls. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Heat with the lead. Outside Leonard. Leonard off the pick from Caldwell Pope. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Moody. Clock at 6. Here's Markin. And the Heat another 3.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
No good from Randall. The Heat leading by 5. Back to Leonard. 13 feet away. And it's blocked by Moody. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Brunson. Here's Marketing. Raptors trail by 5. Young outside. He passes to Randall. Backs in. And it's blocked.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Double by Randall. Number 28. The baseline jumper goes down. 12 points for him.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
Number 17.
Ugly start to this second half, guys. They've missed all 4 of their shot attempts.
Caldwell Pope passes to Leonard. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. And the Heat call time here. Toronto on defense. 7-point differential. Defended by Moody. The jump hook bounces high off the rim and drops. And that's 15 points for Kawhi Leonard.
My, he is so adept at finishing in the low post.
Pass to Randall. Back to Young. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
The Heat leading by 7. Back to Leonard. Defended by Moody. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Leonard, and the Heat got another bucket right there.
You know, from that in-between range, they've actually been the much hotter team.
Well, when you make perimeter shots and knock down those jumpers, it opens up everything else.
Number 23, defended by Caldwell Pope. And a missed late.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Passes it to Randall. Five to shoot. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
The Raptors making a switch here. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
They've knocked down plenty of mid-range jumpers in this one. That's been big for them.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
Here's Marketing. No good off the front line. Raptors trail by 6. Number 23. He's covered by Leonard. Gets it to go. 13 points in the game. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Kicks to Leonard. And there's the pass to Soto. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Heat have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Easy points, come on!
That one is off. The Raptors making a switch here. Smith has checked in. Good on the second free throw.
The 2-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that one miss.
Now Young. 9 points in the game so far. Young off a pick from Randall. Pulls up on the wing. And it's blocked by Holmes. Cuts off the pass.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From past the arc. Here's Soto. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
EMMAN, you can hit this!
And the first one drops. The Heat making a switch here. Both free throws good from Soto. And here are the Raptors now, trailing by 5. And Young kicks to Smith. Passes it to Randall. It's hauled in by the Heat.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Feeds it to Leonard. Defended by Moody. Fade away. Misses off the right iron.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
A 3-ball. Count that one. 9 points in the game so far.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Young against Leonard. And the pass to Holmes. He dishes it to Leonard. Pocket 4. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
He could have forced a tough inside shot but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Pass to Moody. Rejected by Soto. They recover it. The shot's good from Randall.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him. I mean, he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
No one covering.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Nice D from Leonard.
They're really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
They're not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and that's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Fades away. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Smith. Soto, the pass to Leonard. And that one's good. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And the Raptors call time here. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Heat.
You know, Kevin, they were absolutely fantastic last year. I mean, they demanded respect from behind the arc all year long. Very consistent and very disciplined in their shot selection. They knew exactly how to move the defense and move themselves to get quality looks from behind the three-point line.
Pass to Moody. Raptors moving the ball around. Shoots. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. The Heat leading by 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
No good from Moody. Miami's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Harkin. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his first free throw of the game.
Easy boys, come on!
And the first one at the line is good. Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Raptors. And so he hits both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
There's the pass to Moody. To the paint. Got a piece of it. The shot no good. And it's Miami the other way.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Here's Holmes. That's good. 11 points in the game.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Raptors trail by 10. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. Back to Iguodala. Tries a 3. Raptors get it back. Here's Miami now. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Brunson. And too long on the shot. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Dishes it to Iguodala. He kicks to Smith. Back to Iguodala. Pass to Moody. Now the feed to Iguodala. Offline with his 3. The Heat leading by 10. Brunson. He's covered by Iguodala. Here's Harkin. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 9.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Passes to Moody. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Raptors have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. The Raptors making a switch here. And Iguodala, no good on that.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor. Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
It's Young on the wing. Smith drops in the tray. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Number 17, covered by Smith. 6 to shoot. They get it again. Number 28 lays it up and banks it in. He's got 14.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Heat lead by 9. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
Tune in this Saturday night, October 29th, the Golden State Warriors. You don't want to miss it.
And the final period of play just about to start. Raptors trail by 9. So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got Young, and it's Randall in the 4-man position. Backs him down. Shot clock at 6. Goes up on the block, hits the bucket.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Leonard against Iguodala. And the whistle blow is going to be on Andre Iguodala. That's his first foul. And the Raptors making a change here. Leonard on the wing, from the arc, and the shot is good. Leonard's got 22.
He had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Young outside. He passes to Moody. Plenty of space. Shot is no good. The Heat leading by 10. To the inside. The steal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Raptors trail by 8. Randall passes to Young. Deflects the pass. They push it up for on 3. Here's Brunson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Inside, number 17. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Leonard. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Leonard's got 24 points.
He is feeling a terrific percentage from the field.
The pass to Randall. Number 17, defended by Soto. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. No good on the free throw. The Raptors making a switch here. Smith is checked in. sinks the second. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Leonard off the pick from Soto. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Brunson. Hits the three-point bomb.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Young outside. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat leading by 15. Pass to Caldwell Pope. That's the three fly. It's rebounded by Moody.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
They set the screen. Smith outside. Pick off in midair. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the rejection by Smith. And Young, here we go. Moody, he's covered by Leonard. Passes it to Moody. 6 on the shot clock. Number 23. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
The Heat making a switch here. The Heat leading by 12. Outside Leonard. There's a screen. Markin, defended by Moody. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Leonard's got 13 points in the second half. Raptors trail by 14. And the pass to Moody. Rebound by the Heat. Outside Leonard. Let's go. And he nails the jumper. Leonard's got 28 points for the game. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Unhindered, going all the way. Just floating to the rim on that slam.
Boy, when he gets up and stays up.
Boy, smooth and graceful. How about the hang time? That's impressive.
To the inside. Number 17. But they recover it. Number 23. Off target from outside. Here's Miami now. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Brunson, number 28. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Raptors trail by 21. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Back to Young. Smith outside. Fires the three. That drops.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
The Heat leading by 18. There's the dish to Leonard. second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. He's got 19.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, they're there for him game in, game out.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. And here's Young from the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Caldwell Pope's got his third rebound on the night. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Now, here is Young. The three. The shot misses. The Heat leading by 19 points. Leonard with the ball. Now Smith defending. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
And again, Toronto no up. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Left side, Leonard lets it fly. And that one hits back iron. Raptors trail by 19. Lets it go. No good from Moody. And the Heat shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. They set the pick. Leonard with the ball. Now Smith defending. Caldwell Pope kicks to Leonard. Number 28. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 21 points in the game.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Smith on the wing. Number 23.
Remember, he was hot early. 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Well, Heat leading by 21.
Come on, baby.
Back to Leonard. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. And that one's good.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Keep coming.
I'm open!
Terrific design on the pick look, and he lays it in. He's got 23.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Number 23, and it's blocked. Here's Caldwell Pope. Down low. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that,
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Young. It's a helpful run, and that one's good.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Brunson defended by Young. Caldwell Pope passes to Leonard. And again, Miami with the triple.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seemed like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
And Young, here we go. Smith dishes to Young. Back to Smith. Young outside, launches it, and the Raptors hit again from deep. 1:07 left in the game. Outside Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And again, Miami with the triple.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young outside, three-pointer, and that is good.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Heat shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Leonard with the screen on Smith. Number 28. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. That free throw, no good. The Raptors making a switch here. And he ends up missing both free throws. Raptors shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Kicks it to Iguodala. He passes to Moody. Feeds it to Iguodala. It's Young on the wing. Swiped away. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan player of the game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports, a Monday night broadcast of the
Statue of Liberty beckoning brightly, a landmark feature here in New York City. It's live coverage of the NBA on Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. Our starting lineups, a look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Stephen Curry in this one?
Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. Doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
Steve, the other thing is he's really an extremely skilled ball handler, too. He's got a little flash and dash to his game, that's for sure.
The New York Knicks come into this one after a win against the Pistons.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
And Walker kicks to Antetokounmpo. Right side Hill. Orlando grabs the miss. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
Well, just to talk about last season, guys, not only did they have trouble with the top teams, they couldn't even beat these guys. I mean, they didn't do it once.
Fires the three. No good from Wade. Now Walker, in the game against Detroit, very impressive. That's good. Walker's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Knicks. That really lets the air out of your season when you, Clark, can't chalk up a win against another team that's down in the doldrums.
Yeah, that is frustrating for you. I'm sure everybody wants to put all that behind them, and it's a new season now.
Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Tom Thibodeau.
He told me there aren't many big men with the mobility and length of Jonas Valanciunas, and that he's a player they'll really have to account for, saying, quote, JV's still developing his skill set, but there just aren't that many people in the world of his size. And you factor in his motor, he can really impact the game. Guys, we'll see how they try to deal with him.
Thank you, Doris.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Back to Walker. The three. That's good. Walker's got 5 points so far.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Robinson dishes to Curry. Wade. Misses off the right iron. Walker goes in. Has to go Gobert. Hit his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Kicks it to Walker. Leads him in there. And it's good. Walk through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Well, guys, you go back to last season. I mean, this is a team that hit just 74% of its free throws. I know they'd like to see that number go up.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Now, here's Curry. He's coming off a 31-point game against Boston. And there's the pass to Valanciunas. From 7, off the left rim and out.
The shots aren't dropping yet. They've missed 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And Curry, here we go. Robinson. Back to Curry. Outside Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And Valanciunas backs in to stop the run. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
First trip to the line for him here.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Valanciunas. For the Orlando Magic, they come into this one following a loss to the Boston Celtics.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT.
But they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
Wade outside. Back to Curry. Launches it. Rebounded by Gobert. Gobert has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's stolen by Curry. Releases. Another miss by Curry. The Knicks leading by 9. Dishes it to Walker. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Wade is covering. Back to Walker. Valanciunas on the double team. Number 8. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. I mean, I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
The Magic trail by 12. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Wade passes to Curry. He feeds it to Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Connects on the foul line jumper. The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Antetokounmpo. 20 points for him last game against Detroit.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And the Magic making a change here. Love's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. The Magic trail by 11. With the lead pass. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good by Curry. Good on both.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
They set the pick. On the wing hill. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Curry outside. No up. And New York will come the other way.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going. I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
The Magic trail by 11. Robinson kicks to Curry. Three-pointer, Wade, and that one's good. Wade's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. New York moving it around. Number 8, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. That one on Love.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Knicks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
You got these, no problem.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. And Orlando has possession. It's a 10-point game. Curry gets the screen from Love. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 6.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
New York's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And it's Walker penetrating. Passes to Antetokounmpo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He's got 8.
Well, they've yet to string many stops together.
Just seems like they've been a step slow here.
The feed to Wade. Back to Curry. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Not a really great start for him, as he just isn't shooting the ball that effectively here early on.
And Walker kicks to Hill. Number 8, Wade is covering. It's back to Hill. Lock at 6. And there's another one for the Knicks. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Wallace with it. Now defended by Antetokounmpo. Love kicks to Curry. There's the triple. The shot is off.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. It feels like they've gotten every rebound, Clark.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. From the line. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Talk about a terrific game for Walker. He already has 8 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
That one is off. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. And he's good on the second. The Magic trail by 10. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And the Knicks making a change here. Okoye's checked in. kicks it to Favors. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The Knicks leading by 10. White down low. He's covered by Favors. Count that one. Plumlee's got his first points of the game.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
And they've been on fire offensively as a result, Paul.
And stolen by White. Plumlee with it. Favors picks him up. Left side, Gordon. Shoots. Gets a hand on it. Here's Jordan. And finally they hit one.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
The dish now to Favors. He's against Jordan, and Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
You look at some of the numbers for DeAndre Jordan. Last season's stats for him, 5th in field goal percentage. And he was a pretty good defensive player in the paint, finishing in the top 20 in the league in blocks.
Steve, you mentioned he had a fantastic season shooting the ball last year. I mean, one of the league's most efficient scorers, no question about it. He knew exactly how to spray his shots.
Now here's Gordon. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Shot clock at 6. It's off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. Plumlee dishes to Gordon.
Well, you know, it doesn't seem like they've missed many shots here.
Gordon with another miss. And it's White missing.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
For 3, Love. No good. And New York the other way now. Jordan with a screen on Dragic. White the pass to Jordan. White gets the screen from Okoye. Gordon kicks to White. Clock at 6. White lets off. There's Gordon with the 3. Gordon with another miss. The Magic trail by 14. Dragic dishes to Favors. Shot to end this cold run. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. You're right, they've been shooting lights out here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Kevin, they're playing with tremendous confidence right now.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
And that one falls for Favors. Jackson, he's checked in for the Knicks. And so Favors nails both of them. 1:50 left in the first quarter. White against Dragic. And White kicks to Okoye. It's stolen by Dragic. Love the pass to Dragic. Dropped it. Defended by Gordon. And the pass to McDaniel. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And Derek Favors with the slam. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, they did a job offensively, as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
So it's Orlando now after the miss from Plumlee.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The Knicks leading by 8. Jackson a screen on Dragic. White drives in. Up again. And the dunk by Jackson.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever, Kevin?
Dragic with it. Now guarded by White. Dropped it. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist.
Here it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense quick to adapt and adjust.
That's good. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight.
Kevin, you look at how they've built this lead, and one reason is their outstanding shooting from beyond the arc. That's always a weapon.
Pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Favors. Defended by Plumlee. Fades back. The shot no good.
And the fadeaway is about his only option here. Really good defensive position.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Knicks. They lead by 11. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
On Tap Wednesday.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Knicks team out there today.
And I'm just so impressed with the long-range shooting. They have really lit it up from outside.
Yeah, the sharp shooting from deep, a big part of their lead, and they're playing with confidence and shooting it well.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got White. Koye out there with Jackson. Then there's Plumlee. And White kicks to Plumlee. Back to White. Feeds to Plumlee. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and two shots coming up.
You know, it doesn't show up in the box score, guys, but he's one of the best in the league at taking charges.
Sometimes even more valuable than a block or a steal. You get the ball and chalk up a foul the other way. It's not pretty. Doesn't necessarily show up in the box score, but it helps you win.
Come on, you can hit this.
And he can't get the first one. Derek Favors checked in for Kevin Love. Second free throw, good. The Magic trail by 10. Inside to Favors. And Jackson with the block.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
And the shot is good. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Dragic. Pass to Favors. And it's going to be two free throws. Drew contact on the shot. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Knicks fourth.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
And he knocks down the first one. Okoye, he's checked in for White. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Knicks leading by 11. Here's Knott. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Pass to McDaniel. Kicks it to Favors. He passes to McDaniel. Here's Tarzanias. The Magic again can't hit. New York's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Gordon dishes to Okoye. And that one's good. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Knicks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. There's the pick. Jackson passes to Gordon. Dishes it to Okoye. Pulls it up. And the Knicks good for 2. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. The pass to McDaniel. Here's Tarzan. The putback, and Derek Favors with the slam.
This is just great anticipation. The putback jam.
Oh, he had some big-time intentions right there.
And those plays will give your team a huge boost.
And so it's New York with it. He feeds it to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Deep. It's hauled in by the Magic.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And the Knicks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. The Knicks leading by 13. And a little over 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Knarr, he's guarded by Dragic. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. You have to like what you're seeing from Antetokounmpo.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they've got to figure out how to contain it.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Rondo, defended by Gordon.
Don't let him shoot!
Gets the bucket. The Knicks leading by 13. Here's Antetokounmpo. 10 points for him. Here's Knarr. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
The Magic have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Favors with a screen on Gordon. Dragic left side. Jacks up a 3. Gets the bucket. Dragic has got his first 3 points of the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Antetokounmpo off the pick from Plumlee.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Here's Tarzan. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Magic making a switch here. The Knicks leading by 11. And White kicks to Antetokounmpo. Inside, Gobert. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Gobert has got his first 2 points of the night. Dropped it. And that one's good. 8 points for him. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. A three-pointer is right on target. Antetokounmpo's got 13.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Here's Tarzanius. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember it. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
That drops.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
There's the feed to Dragic. He kicks to Valanciunas. Gets the bucket.
Good possession there, resulting in the easy one down low.
The Knicks leading by 13. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 13. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, I tell you what, when you get this kind of effort and efficiency from him, they're a really hard team to beat.
Shoots it. They get it again. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
And so it's New York with it. Gordon for 3. No good.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Dropped it. No good with the triple. New York's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
You get a chance here to take a look at Goran Dragic's numbers. Last year, getting it done. 11th in steals, and his passing skills were on full display last season. He was in the top 15 in the league in assists.
And, you know, on his way to that top 15 ranking on the steals list, he really established himself as one of the toughest defensive matchups in the league.
That free throw missing.
Well, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
Kevin Love's checked in for the Magic. He hits the second from the line. The Magic trail by 14. Outside Curry. There's the dish to Robinson. Wade on the wing. Puts up a 3. Knicks with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. He dishes it to White. Number 8, Wade is covering. Clock at 6. Outside Gordon. Three-pointer, and it's good.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Now here's Love, defended by Antetokounmpo. Love kicks to Wade. Another miss by Wade.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Antetokounmpo passes to White. Love grabs the board. The Magic trail by 17. Feeds it to Curry. Back to Love. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Curry dishes to Wade. Pass to Love. Curry. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Hill, he's checked in for the Knicks. Kemba Walker comes in for White. And Curry, here we go. And it's blocked. Walker with it. He's got 9. Count the bucket. Walker's got 11 points. The Magic trail by 19. Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. Back to Love. Outside Curry. To the inside. Valenciunas. Absolutely, Clark. No one in his airspace on that dunk.
Yeah, but come on, Kevin. The defense can't let that happen.
I hope they don't let it happen more. It's fun to watch that guy fly.
Just a gift, 2 points they gave up. That's awful.
And that is good.
Man, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into the position they're in right now.
Wade sets the pick for Curry. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. 12 points for him. 1:32 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Hill. Back to Walker. A floater, and it's blocked by Curry. And up the court come the Magic on the break. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. 14 points for Steph Curry.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now here's Walker. He's got 13. Hill kicks to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Trying his luck deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Love's got 3 rebounds now in this one. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Robinson, that's good.
And the field goal percentage now up over 50%, so the offense coming around.
Yeah, Steve, I think that's a good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gates, but looking to regain some ground right now.
It's off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. We got 22 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside Hill. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. And that time, also a missed shot.
Tough 3-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
Here's Curry. Good on the shot, and that shaved the lead to single digits. Curry's got 17. And so we wrap up the first half. Knicks lead by 9. We'll have the start of the third quarter for you shortly. But first, it's the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Coming to you this evening from the 2K Sports Studios, this is the Halftime Report. The Knicks have the lead out in New York against Orlando. Their second unit giving them instant offense. They've gone to their bench for scoring, and they've answered the call. Kemba Walker is off to a great night, carrying over from their win against Detroit. 13 points, and as usual, he's been handing out a lot of assists. And midway through, the Magic still alive. A strong beginning to the season. They've wasted no time in getting off on the right foot. Stephen Curry with an amazing start. He has 17 points, and as you might expect, he's been a huge factor from outside. Let's start things off with a look at what's coming up later tonight.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The second half just about to get going here.
How about Steph Curry in this one? He has 17 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make him more of a focal point of this offense.
On the court for Orlando, Steph Curry's out there with Robinson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Wade in at the small forward. Here's Curry. They recover it. Valanciunas inside, defended by Antetokounmpo. Wade outside. Kicks to Valanciunas. Tries again. Excellent D there from Antetokounmpo.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Gets it to go.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
The Magic trail by 11. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Third is Stephen Curry.
He seemed to be locked in from the foul line all last season. Just never got off that roll he was on.
The Knicks leading by 11. Here's Antetokounmpo. 15 points in the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. The Magic trail by 11. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. This is the Valanciunas. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The free throw drops for Valanciunas. So he gets them both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Curry against Walker. There's the pass to Gobert. No luck. Excellent D that time from Valanciunas.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Back to Wade. Magic moving the ball around. He feeds it to Valanciunas. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
The Knicks leading by 7. Outside, Walker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
The Magic trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Valanciunas passes to Curry.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But, you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Oh, we've got a moment here now, Kevin, to look back to last year's Knicks. 4th in rebound, 10th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league in block shots, so not a very intimidating team, but nonetheless a solid defensive team.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Porzingis defended by Antetokounmpo. A terrific shot on the turnaround. Now just a 5-point Knicks lead.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. The Magic go the other way with it. Walker against Curry. Outside for Robinson. It's rebounded by New York. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Teardrop shot, and Valanciunas with the block. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. And the Magic making a change here. Love's checked in. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And the shot is good.
Oh, you can't run an inbounds play any better than that right there.
Porzingis defended by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line. The Magic have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Changes up. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Just 72% from the line last year. Not great numbers, but you know, of course there are worse out there, that's for sure.
Come on, you can hit these.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
Well, even though he couldn't get them all to fall, he did at least make it a two-possession game.
Passes it to Wade. Back to Curry. Wade outside. From deep. It's rebounded by New York. On to Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Porzingis defended by Antetokounmpo. Curry dishes to Wade. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
And that one's good. 9 points in the game so far. The Magic trail by 4. Love with the screen on Walker. Wade kicks to Robinson. The offensive rebound. Love. Hill with some nice D. New York's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Walker, the open look. The good-looking shot from the wing. And it's a 6-point Knicks lead.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Curry kicks to Robinson. Robinson left side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry, stolen by Walker. Here's Antetokounmpo. 18 points for him. And the basket by Hill.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
The Magic trail by 9. Robinson passes to Love. The feed to Curry. Outside Robinson. He kicks it to Love. Defended by Gobert. Fader on the way. Another miss by Love.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a plus 10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
Antetokounmpo, a follow-up champ. And the Knicks lead by 11.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Yeah, ball movement, player movement, and generating a lot of easy opportunities for themselves down there. And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Now here's Walker. He's got 15. Antetokounmpo kicks to Walker. Off target from three-point range.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
Wade misses.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
For 3. Hill. Rebound, Love. Love's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The dish to Curry. That's a floater go off his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Orlando. Here is Robinson. He passes it to Curry. Clock at 4. That's good. Curry's got 19 points. Here's Walker. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will return possession. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. 5th, DeAndre Jordan.
Now that's the name of the game for him, just putting the ball in the bucket. How about the season he had a year ago?
Five to shoot. And the rejection by Love. He dishes it to Wade. Right side Robinson. Feeds to Valanciunas. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand, Jen. You're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 20.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Pass to Wade. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
And both free throws good for Wade. The Knicks leading by 3. Left side Walker. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Brogdon. He's guarded by Hill. And he uses the glass on the layup. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Well, let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 11th in free throw percentage, 14th in rebounding. As for the assist numbers, not as strong for them. Top 20 in the league. They certainly are capable of much better in that area.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. But they recover it. Jordan the pass to Antetokounmpo. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got 22.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising with such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
That ties it up. 13 points in the game.
Gotta love this team's grit. After trailing early, they have fought all their way back here.
You know, they could have gotten down on themselves when they were down earlier, but I like the fact they never gave up, guys.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 22. 5 on the clock. Count it! And they'll have a chance for a three-point play. That one on Love.
You see the space he has? I mean, there's just an obvious speed disadvantage for the defender here.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Now, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
And Orlando has possession. A two-point game. And then Wade slams it in. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
For the lead. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Oh, trying for it. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Robinson's checked in for Steph Curry. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Wade, a screen on Hill. There's the steal. Number 8. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Shot's good by Walker.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Kicks to Robinson. Wade on the wing. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own. It's no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Walker with it. Wade picks him up. Hill, no good. And the Magic shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. Dishes to Robinson. Robbed it. Back to Robinson. From the arc. And that one's good. Robinson's got 10. Three-quarters of play in a close game here. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next.
This Friday night, October 28th, the Chicago Bulls go up against the San Antonio Spurs. Live from AT&T Center. You don't want to miss it.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. They've got Plumlee. Kemba Walker is out there with Hill. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The shot by Hill. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 9 points for Hill.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. falls for Favors.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And so Favors nails both of them. Knicks trailed by 3. Outside Hill. The pass to Walker. On the wing, Hill. Lock at 6. Taken away. He feeds it to Curry. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Curry's got 21 in the game.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. I mean, this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
The kick out to Hill. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 6th assist on the night.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Now Curry. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
And Gobert kicks to Walker. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I thought maybe they'd cool off a bit at halftime, but they've just continued to shoot well.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
Come on, you can hit this.
And that one falls for Walker. The Magic making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. That one misses.
They really could have used a perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions.
Wade kicks to Robinson. The shot's good on the assist by Wade. 12 points for Robinson.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Curry against Walker. Right side Hill. He clangs that one off the back iron and down it falls. Hill's got 9 points now in just the second half. It's Curry outside. Kept alive. Here's Favors.
Looking at the game for Derek Favors, he has 9 points and some of his offense coming at the foul line with 5 points there.
Yeah, 5 pretty big points, Clark.
First one falls for him. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Knicks. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Moves on to Tacumbo. The kick out to Walker. 6 to shoot. Curry with the steal. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. He was all alone on that one. 14 points for Robinson.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Gobert makes the most of the high percentage shot.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Curry gets the screen from Valanciunas. Here's the three. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Wade. And that's now 26 points for Steph Curry.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Walker the pass to Antetokounmpo. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points here in just the second half. Curry against Walker. Wade sets the pick for Curry. The Knicks pull it in.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Easy boys, come on!
The first free throw is good. And the Magic making a change here. And both free throws good for Gordon. The Magic leading by 4. Robinson a screen on Walker. Puts it up. And right on target. Good. That's 28 points for Steph Curry. The Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Walker gets a screen from Gobert. Walker goes in. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Curry can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 4. Walker with it. Robinson picks him up. Walker against Robinson. Antetokounmpo kicks to Walker. Walker gets a screen from Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Walker the pass to Gobert. 11 feet away. That misses off the backboard.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Wade on the wing. Porzingis defended by Antetokounmpo. Outside for Robinson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Gobert. That is good. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Robinson kicks to Valanciunas. Wade. Magic moving the ball around. From past the arc. Here's Valanciunas. No good. Excellent D there from Gobert. Knicks trail by 5. Gordon off a pick from Antetokounmpo. And it's Gordon missing.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Wade for 3. Wade missing again.
I'll tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, you can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
That's good.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
Valanciunas defended by Gobert. Outside for Curry. Passes it to Robinson. Back to Curry. And there's the feed to Wade. They get it back. And another shot. And the layup good by Curry. Curry's got 30.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Tom Thibodeau had some words for his team in that last huddle. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're over-helping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
Here's Antetokounmpo. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 30 points.
And he's made the most of his chances, hasn't he? He really needs to continue to work for those good looks.
Curry against Walker. Curry kicks to Valanciunas. Got a piece of it. Outside hit. Great look, but off the mark.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Wade dishes to Curry. He kicks to Robinson. Shot clock at 6.
Good D.
Porzingis defended by Antetokounmpo. And the Magic lead by 6.
They've stepped up their three-point shooting game in the second half. They're letting it fly out there with reckless abandon.
Now they're feeling confident, and they're in a good flow offensively, so why not just keep firing from out there?
They set the screen. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Antetokounmpo's got 33 points. Magic leading by 3. Outside Curry. Outside Curry. Wade on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Second shot opportunity. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up.
Easy, boys. Come on.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
They'd have loved to cut it to 1 there, but they're still in decent shape if they can get a stop.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Yeah, they were getting winded. Good call here to give them a quick breather.
Back to Wade. The dish to Curry. From downtown, the Knicks pull it in. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Antetokounmpo. He nails it, and we're tied up. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points in the quarter.
They finally fought all the way back to even the score. They're back to square one, whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
Curry outside, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And that's now 33 points for Steph Curry. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Gobert, the pass to Antetokounmpo. New York moving the ball around. 1:49 left in the game. Good. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're leading by 1. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the fourth. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Tarzanez. Bullseye. And the Magic lead by 3. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And here's Walker. Hill kicks to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Gives him a lead pass, and the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 2 here. The Magic shooting 55% in the fourth. They were executing late. Here's Tarzanez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Knicks shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Number 8, and he jams it with authority.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed. And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
Curry dishes to Valanciunas. Defended by Gobert. Valanciunas passes to Curry. From 15 feet away, and he overshot that one, missing. This is a huge possession.
You've got to execute under pressure. You want to see what they're made of. Huge points.
That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket desperately.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're losing by 3. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2. Second, so he makes them both.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like what we have here.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Man, pressure-packed free throws, but he looks cool as can be. So big, but give them that 3-point lead.
Wade outside. Porzingis defended by Antetokounmpo. Back to Wade for three. Off target from downtown. And that's an intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Here's Curry. So a close game sees New York take this one. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
You know, nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.